Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yo, hello. Aria, Little Minx, Forever, Fur Baby Lover, aka Mom. What's up? Can y'all hear me okay? Earth, Earth, were you putting time out, babe? Hey, just a YouTuber. What up? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you forever. Thank you, Hope. Hey, Yannies. All right, y'all. My father-in-law is such an ass. I was trying to figure out if my mother-in-law would like a certain pair of shoes for Christmas, and I sent them to him and asked him what he thought, and then I texted him back again and said, you know what, never mind, because my husband says they're ugly and they're for his mom. he gonna write back. He gonna write back and say that would be correct. They was ugly. Yes, fur baby's my mama. She does look young. I was thinking we should go over a few things from earlier. Let me take this banner down. Let's see. Aren't they cute? Look, let's look through them real quick. Y'all probably already seen them. Okay, so that's the one I just had up there. This is for like when I stream people, it makes it fair use. Word to your mother. Isn't that cute? Okay, look, and then let's see. Let's hide the overlay. And I got a few backgrounds, but you can't see them with my little face right chill in the middle. I got a Christmas living room. I got a lantern in the snow, which you can't see. Let's see. The green glitter, red glitter. I like the red one too. Lights. Let's see. Yeah, so let's go back to the green glitter for now. Hello, sweet and wicked. What's up, babe? We're gonna go over first we're gonna start back at UI. I'm gonna see if there's anything new for you UI 4, which I don't think there is, but I'm gonna show everything I've gathered in the last few days, which ain't really shit, okay? But I figure we'll take a look at that real quick, and then we can take a look at Aspen, a little bit about Aspen, and a little bit about Athena. Is that cool with y'all? Y'all want to do that? Y'all just hanging? All right, let's pull up the UI first. I know it might be bad, but I've got all my stuff. I like combined all my folders for University of Idaho, the house, and I got it all in a thing called the House of Horrors, because it is, man, that shit's crazy. All right, let me see what's new though. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna share my pictures and we're just gonna go through it together because I ain't got nothing in order. Let's see. Hold on. I can kind of tell the problem. Oh, I didn't put all my latest stuff in the folder. Okay, let's do that real quick. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, and I got a video. Have y'all, I don't know if you've watched it. Hold on, I'll tell you the name of it. It's a guy, I think he used to be a crime scene investigator. I don't know. I'll have to, But his video was pretty, and I know Duty Ron went over it, so let's see. That's new. Well, not new, but you get it. Because we haven't talked about this together in a few days. So I figured we just touch base real quick, get on the same page, see what's up. Right? Because there's always so much shit floating around. So what I do is I go around and try to find the most credible stuff. Go sleuthing. And the two places I sleuth are, I swear to God, the worst places to sleuth because it's full of so much false information. That's Twitter and Reddit, man. Yeah, Kim. Yeah. No, y'all can say whatever. Yeah, it is, Aria. I can't understand it. So let me pull up and see what we've got. I don't have much on Aspen saved to my computer right now, but a lot of the stuff I found on her is on Facebook. So I just pulled up the Facebook ahead of time. All right, let's share this. Oh, hold on. What's it doing? There it goes. Okay. All right, let's see what this is. Let's see what this is. Okay, so this is, it's a 911 log, I think. It says press log. Incident, okay. 200 block. I don't know. Oh, okay. It's showing the different calls. So you got this one, it was called for an injured person at 11:57. Does it have a date? 10:27. So this didn't happen in October. This happened in November. So okay, so this is another one. It says for unattended death. And oh, these are in the area, not the exact same house. And then here's the third one right here is the one complaint of unconscious person. Officers and EMS responded, coroner and detectives notified. So it's just the 911 press log for the incident. Okay. So y'all be saving stuff and don't even. Here's another one. I think this is just selected in just the right, you know what I'm saying? Like this is the case. So they zoomed in and cropped on it. Okay. So 911 thing that was released. It's not the call, which I want to see and hear. Well, you can't see a call. I want to hear the call. I want to hear that 911 call. Give me the call. I think it was a mess. And I also subbed up to this guy I was watching today that the problem is I don't want to share them because it's all hearsay. None of it's proven factual information. So I haven't shared them, but a lot of what he said makes sense about somebody that was supposedly there and how the call came from one of the girls' phones because she fainted. I don't know. It was a whole traumatic scene is the way he played it out. Hey, stitching, bitching, and true crime, baby. No, I haven't talked about them yet. That's another thing. I got a news clip. I have to go into my email. It's already pulled up. I just gotta go into it, and it's them interviewing dumbasses down there at the house from a local news station. Sorry, y'all, I can't get my words out right tonight. So this is the floor plan. Let's see, is that okay? Why can't I? It's okay. So let's see. So saying this is the floor plan. He came in right here on the second floor, right? Right here's where the blood was seeping. So this is the first floor level, I believe is what it's saying. Let's see. And then you come up and see it's turned around. This don't make no damn sense. Why did I even save this, guys? I don't know. I have no idea. Let's, and I'm zoomed out as far. It's like there's something missing from it. It kind of does ultra dark. It kind of does. It sounds like a whole lot of trauma going on. You know what I'm saying? Like shit hit the fan there for a minute. And so that's why things are so confusing with that. We're going to keep going past these because I don't understand. These are from their sororities. On November 13th, our lives were changed. Kaylee Gonkow, I don't know how this pronounced. Is it Gonkow? Gonkow? I don't know how to pronounce her name. Okay. And Alpha Phi was the most devoted, spontaneous, adventurous, and considerate sister. She was also a fun loving prankster who never left us without a smile. Her little, which is, I think, like the little sister, Jaden describes Kaylee not like her real life sister, her sorority sister. Kaylee was someone who was kind to everyone. She never failed to put a smile on any one of our faces. She loved silly pranks, being around her friends and family, her dog Murphy, and traveling. Always looking for an adventure, whether that was spontaneously booking a trip across the world or a quick road trip. She was the best big sister I could have asked for. She made me feel welcome and loved when I first joined Alpha Pi and was the reason I did. She had a contagious laugh. I could always go to her with anything I was struggling with. She made everyone feel included. She was determined like no other. She set her mind to something and had to half do it. She was loyal and never talked negatively about anyone. To live like Kaylee would be the biggest accomplishment, as she was the most determined and kind person I knew. Oh, that's sweet. So that was Kaylee's fraternity. I cannot say it. Gonsalves, 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 Gonsalves. I can't say it together is the problem. All right, this one's Maddie Pooh. I think. Or is this one Zayna? Oh, this one's on Zayna. Today marks 10 days since we came to know the tragedy that has us mourning the loss of our dear Zayna and Madison. Oh, it's for both of them. Maddie was the sweetest soul who was passionate about every aspect of her life. She shared her brilliance with those around her. Zayna was a magnet for positive energy and always radiated that energy back into the world. They were both bright young women who had incredible futures ahead of them. We know others in our community are also hurting. We grieve with them and share the weight of their sorrow. We send our condolences to Zayna's, Maddie's, Ethan's, and Kaylee's families and keep them constantly in our thoughts. So this one's for Maddie and Zayna. How precious. All right, man. This one was for Ethan. There he is, right in the middle. The Gamma Eta chapter of Sigma Chi is grieving the loss of our beloved brother Ethan Chapin, following the senseless tragedy that took his life over the weekend. We collectively extend our sincerest condolences and our most heartfelt thoughts and prayers to the families of our dear brother Ethan, Zayna Knodel, Madison Mogan, and Kaylee G. They also extend our most tender sympathies and fervent support to the women of Alpha Phi Pi Beta Phi who join us in grieving their loss. We respectfully ask for time and space so we may support each other in our healing process during this most unimaginable of times. And then it has their GoFundMe link, and that is also shared on one of my video descriptions. So if you want to donate, it's there. Okay, let's keep it moving. All right, this one. This one is just something I clipped to curiosity, right? Gonsalve. It's never gonna happen. Ultra Dark CEO. Gonsalves. 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 That's like Gonzalez. Gonsalves. Oh, that's confusing. This is just some cases that happened around the same area and hasn't been what you call it solved. A couple stabbed to death in Oregon. That's the husband and wife that were in bed that they keep trying to relate to it. Stabbed in their sleep. And then another one, an older woman stabbed to death at her home in Washington. All cases seem to involve an unknown male suspect with a knife late at night. The attack seemed to be tied to the same date, the 13th of some month, or very close to it. And we know the Idaho stabbing happened 13th of November. No suspect has been found in any of the cases, and they remain cold, unsolved. All right, so that's just some cases that are kind of similar. This was the Venmo payment. It's not really a big deal. Ethan sent Zayna the money and they ordered Domino's. Says Supposedly shows the couple ordered pizza the night before. The second photo is a review posted a few months ago regarding a delivery driver. This has been reported to the tip line. This information was found on Twitter and doesn't seem to be well known. Okay, so Ethan sent Zaina the money for the pizza, and that's pretty much it. But then this is a review that someone left for the same Domino's company that they ordered from. I'll never order here again. The delivery driver was supposed to do a contactless delivery, but looked outside of my door for 10 minutes or so. It made me so uncomfortable. I'm a delivery driver, so people don't want to be creeped on by their driver and stared down. Contactless doesn't require a signature. I will never order here again. So that is kind of weird. It's just saying, hey, this is something that happened that was a little suspicious. Doesn't mean they actually did anything. It's somebody you could look at because he did some weird shit, right? Oh Lord, I gotta find that one again. Look. Okay, so this was posted out of the Facebook group where Kaylee's sister, Olivia, um, responded to some common questions, but I think it was deleted because I went back to find it and couldn't. So I don't have the questions, but I have the answers from Kaylee. Says we never made a deal about Kaylee's Range Rover. Everyone else did. Kaylee was an extremely hard worker and worked for everything she had. She had a super good Okay, so apparently it was a question about Kaylee's car. She had a super good paid internship, and the company had offered her FT starting January 1st. It's important to her and to us that she is remembered this way. What? Okay. She was home because she worked from home and could be. We're a big family. We take a lot of comfort in being around one another. She also was helping my mom decorate for Christmas and plan Thanksgiving in preparation for my return trip home for the Thanksgiving holiday. Assuming my mom was trying to convince Kaylee to stay is just that. It's assumption. But the roads were also icy, and we always worry about Kaylee making that drive by herself. We have never said this attack was targeted on Kaylee. Kaylee once again had a lot of friends and family. I personally called in tips. Anything and everything I could remember, big or small. Also, please be cognizant that these interviews are often cut and edit to display things. But if my dad did do that, it's because he just lost his daughter. It's not his job. It's not his job to always stay strong right now. He knows he can rely on me to help if and when he needs it, not as a coaching or rehearsal deal, but because sometimes you just don't have it in you to answer a certain question. I do not know who killed her. I wish I did, and I can promise that I will find him and I will know. And I believe that. But I'm still getting there piece by piece. We have no bad ties. There's absolutely no illegal activities. The FBI is involved. You really think you wouldn't have heard of an arrest on one of us if there was anything? I've stated multiple times that we talked for Kaylee and Maddie. I didn't personally know Zaina and Ethan and would never claim to. Of course, we feel absolutely terrible. That was our sister, our daughter, our children's aunt. I've always protected her, but this time we couldn't. It's a miserable and helpless feeling that I genuinely hope you do not ever experience. And finally, we do not owe you our places of employment or updated socials. Yes, ma'am. Myself, brother, and father never have really used social media even before this. We are adamant on continuing to speak for Kaylee and Maddie because they no longer can, and an arrest has not been made. Our girls deserve more than to fade into the shadows and have their story replaced by a lost dog piece. And just realistically, the worst has already happened to us. I wouldn't jump 2 feet in the air to save my own life if threatened. I'd just go find my sisters when I got to wherever is left after we go. Yes. Say it again, girl. We don't owe y'all shit. And that's the bad part about sleuths. We think everybody owes, not we, I personally don't. But some sleuths do. They think that just because they're interested in covering a case that they deserve information. No, bitch, you don't. Sit down. You don't deserve anything. Hey, cotton candy. You don't deserve a motherfucking thing. If they don't want to share that information, they ain't got to. This is about the medical examiner slash not medical examiner, because I'm confused as fuck. She doesn't even have a degree in, I don't even know what you would call that. Forensic science? I don't know. What would you call that? She's a RN and something else, but it's nothing to do with uh making reports on dead bodies, and finding out all those little tidbits of information that they can from a murder. I mean, nothing she does. Medical examiner, you can't. I mean, that's what she says she is, but she is not. She doesn't have a degree, a certificate, a diploma, or nothing in that. It's in two totally different things. She's an RN and something else. I can't remember what the other thing is. But this was alarming to me because basically she came out and ran her little cocksucker too much at first. Of the 4 University of Idaho students who were found stabbed to death in a rental house last Sunday, some were killed in their beds. The coroner told CBS. Coroner Kathy Mabbitt would not provide any further details. She noted, however, that earlier media reports stating all 4 victims had been murdered in their beds were not accurate. Now, you got to point out, it wasn't earlier media reports. It came from her damn mouth on that interview. Lawyer. Yeah, what the hell does that got to do with being a medical examiner? Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. Who the fuck is this bitch? And why is she having anything to do? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I think, okay, if it's just like natural cause type deaths, or somebody's been sick, it's been expected, if you want to let her clarify on those cases, cool. But when it's like homicide, or even if it's questionable unaliving, she shouldn't be having anything to do with that. They should be calling somebody else in. What do you mean it's down temporarily? Right? So this woman should not be in the position she's in. And if I was them, which I think I seen something about one of them being cremated, I would be like, hold up, wait a minute. Because I would hire my own outside medical examiner, coroner, whatever. Right. That's what I'm saying, Hallie. Like, what? Just an RN? This seems like a small, community. um Not necessarily small, but you know what I'm saying, they all band together, they stick together. So it was just kind of like, let's appoint her medical examiner. What? She can search and teach herself everything, but I still wouldn't trust that. I would want to, yeah, small town politics, the good old boy system. I think I would want to have somebody on the outside, but whatever. And this is where they updated the timeline, which was 1:56 a.m. Kaylee and Madison, you remember they were saying they all came home at 1:45, and Kaylee's sister kept saying, no, hell no, they didn't. Not all of them. This was the press release. about them moving the vehicles, that Bullhorn Betty was out there questioning. Cotton Candy, look, I got this from you. Cotton Candy shared this the other day. Believe around Halloween, there was no red substance running down the wall. No, there's not. You remember, it's right here. So, I mean, there's that. It kind of does. I assumed it probably is blood, but I mean, that kind of shows that it's not there, you know? This isn't really anything new. It's about the guy they arrested. In the September 12th threat with a knife incident, the one they were asking if it was connected. And right here, down here, it says, so why are they quietly prosecuting this person? Because they don't want y'all's asses coming after them when they don't think that he has anything to do with it. You know? Hello. Damn, why is it not? Oh, it's still not doing it. Was that it? Damn. Let's see if that was it. That is it. So that was quick. So let me stop sharing this. And I'm going to go to the UI links that I had. Have y'all seen the latest interview with Kaylee's dad? Mm. That one girl, Allie, yeah, I know, babe. Like, it's confusing, ain't it? Because the only way they can say serial killer is if they can actually connect them to other past killings. Because, you know, the future killings haven't happened yet. So they have to be able to connect them. And that's what that was that I was showing, is the other cases that are kind of similar to it. All right, let's look up these links. I was trying to remember, let me delete that one. I was trying, that was that horrible Jared Lasik link. Glad I did not go into that. Oh, look, I just send shit to myself in email that says stuff. It doesn't even tell me anything. Uh, okay, no, I don't need this. This is okay. So I wanted to show that video, the guy's video that I watched the other day. I cannot remember his name, so I gotta go into my YouTube and look it up. I'm sure somebody in here has had to heard of this dude, because I downloaded his video so I could keep up with him. Hey, voices. Alright, let's see. My library. Have y'all heard of... Well, shit, where's he at? You're kidding me. Oh, my downloads. It's... Oh, man. No, no, no. No, no, no. Why is it not showing it? It's so different on... than the desktop. The desktop and my phone are so different. I don't understand why. Let me see if it'll let me see all. Because I downloaded them. I don't know why it's not. Oh my God. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. God, I be watching all kinds of shit, y'all. True crime everywhere. But I want to find that guy. That's what I'm looking in my history, but I watch too much. It'd take forever for me to find it. I'm gonna go. Let me pause this. Not this, but while I'm talking to you, let me uh look it up on my YouTube on my phone. Um, your channel. No, no, no. Library. Johnny Law. Have y'all heard of Johnny Law? Johnny Law. Have y'all heard of Johnny Law? All right, let me shoot this over to myself. All right. Now we're in business. Oh, y'all haven't heard of Johnny Law? Okay, look. Duty Wrong streamed them. Well, not streamed them, but covered them the other day. But I had watched the original video that Duty Ron went and covered earlier. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then when I seen Duty Ron covering it, I was like, okay, so he thinks this guy's legit too. Cool. Cool. And then right after this, we'll go into Athena. Thank you, Voiceless. All right, I'm pulling him up. He's been covering Let me share my screen. Yes, it's this one. Look, it's got 593,000 likes on it. Let me mute.
Going on in the above floors. So there's a lot of speculation about that. And I don't know if people really understand the flow of this house based on what the news has put out there. So I've decided to maybe help you understand it a little bit in my own words and how I can break.
Can y'all hear it? Is it coming through okay, guys? Ooh, I want a hot coffee from Dunkin' Donuts. Okay, good. Okay. Let me know if it messes up.
Break this down. I got some photos to compare it to. So if you're interested in seeing the flow of this house and how it's laid out, then keep watching the video. And if you haven't checked out my other two videos where I discuss it, I'll link them up above. All right, so let's get to it. This is going to be an interactive video. I have my iPad here with some pictures. So I'm going to be looking down a little bit and writing on an iPad. And to do that, I need to be able to see my iPad. So I have to put on sunglasses because I'm getting that age. Okay. All right. So let's take a look at the house. First thing we want to look at is the overall drone shot that I think probably the news media shot. And as you're going to see, this is a 3-story dwelling. This section right here was the original section, and this section was added later on. Okay. So this is floor 1. This is floor 2. 1 and 2. We're going to consider this 3. There's actually a drop down in here. It's a little step, but I'm going to break it down a little bit more for you. So that's the overall shot of the house. So let's take a look at a sketch that was provided.
Look, do y'all see that? That is the same sketch I shared with you guys when everything first happened that I got off of Reddit, remember? And it was credited by people who lived there prior to the girls. Yeah, it's crazy, right? It's the same one. I wonder if he drew it. He might have. Maybe that's how I got it. I don't know. But I remember under the comments of it on Reddit, previous tenants said, "Oh yeah, that's exactly how it's laid out." That is so cool. We were on to something, guys.
Provided to me, apparently by the property management. It is obviously not to scale, but in comparing this to a lot of the Zillow photos, it is pretty accurate in my opinion. Okay, so I'm going to zoom in here so everybody can see this real closely. Now you can see we have the front door here that's from the street where all the cars were parked out here. You go into the first floor, second floor, and as I said earlier, there's a little step down in here. This was an addition that was put on. So this is still part of the second floor, but that's why it's in blue. And then the third level here. All right, I'm going to walk you through going through the front door. So let's enter the door. Immediately to your left, there is a set of stairs. These stairs take you up to level 2. There's a hallway with a bathroom straight ahead and a laundry room inside of there. Then we go to bedroom 1A. Now, 1A, we think, is Bethany's room. 1A looks like this inside. Here is one angle to Bethany's room. Here's where you come in the front door, and this is what the room looks like. This is, I'm assuming, either a bathroom closet, or I don't know if this is the bathroom or this is the bathroom, but one of those is a bathroom and one of them is probably a closet. It's not really easy to tell. But that is one angle of that room where Bethany's is. Here's another angle. There's the window where all the cars are parked out front. And if you look up in the left-hand corner here, this is the angle to the stairs. So the stairs, this is where the stairs would go up to that additional floor, if that makes sense. Bedroom 1B. Bedroom 1B, you break to the right and it ends up over there. Let's take a look at bedroom 1B. Now, 1B is an interesting room. To me, it seems like it is the smallest room in the house. So if there's a 6-bedroom house and it's full and you are stuck with this bedroom 1B and one of the other rooms opened up, I would think that you may want to get out of this room and go up to a warmer floor that's a bigger bedroom. It's my assumption. Maybe that doesn't happen. Now, I don't know who's occupying this room. Now, it's either got to be Dylan or nobody. All right. So this is floor bedroom 1B. All right. Here's another angle. This is the street view, as you can see right here. Let's go up the stairs to floor number 2. All right. So here is floor 2. So coming up the stairs, we are now on level 2. You button hook to the right. That is the living room. There is a bathroom here and bedroom, which is labeled 2B, which is what we're assuming is Zaina and Ethan's bedroom. Not Ethan, but Zaina's, where Ethan was sleeping. That is by social media accounts and friends. Across here is another bedroom, 2A. Same floor, but this is where we don't know if this room is vacant, because there is obviously one room that's vacant. There are social media pictures of Dylan in this room, several in this room, that indicate that she may have switched rooms from downstairs from 1B, which I showed you earlier, up to 2A. Unconfirmed, but it would make sense if a lot of recent pictures are being shown with her in that bedroom. Why is that important? Now, if we look at the diagram here, we can see that above 1A, directly above 1A, is no rooms at all. It's a living room. So directly above, there's nobody there. There's no noise being made above. There's nothing above 1A. If 1B is vacant, then below 2B is nothing. Nobody in 1B to hear anything in 2B. If Dylan is not in this room, but she's up now in 2A. Now, if Dylan is in 1B, then she could potentially hear things in 2B above her. If Dylan is in 1B, she may be able to hear things in 2B. Maybe not. I don't know the structure of the house, the construction, how well it's insulated. Is she sleeping with a fan? I don't know any of that information. Only investigators know that. But in the position of the house, if there is someone there, there will be somebody directly above them. But if she is not, and she is up here in 2A, then she's not going to hear that. Let's stick to 2B. Let's stick to the second floor. So we have Zaina and Ethan in that room. There's a little step down that I showed you earlier. That's still part of the second floor. So it steps down into this area here. This is where the kitchen, sink, and all of those things are located. So the second floor, we have the back patio. which anybody can walk up here and enter there. This back patio enters the kitchen. Here's the kitchen. You see the back patio here. You come up the gravel, access to the sliding glass door to the kitchen here. Here's another picture of the kitchen. You see the pillars right here and the layout of the kitchen itself. Here's floor 2 that I talked about. This is coming up the stairs from below, button hooks into this living room. You see here to the bottom right, this is that little step down. You see the step that goes here and then down. Another shot. You come up these stairs from up here. You button hook living room, keep button hook. That is Xana's room where Ethan and her were most likely sleeping. Unconfirmed, but most likely. Then there's a bathroom on the other side of that wall. Here's the street view from where people were. Okay, let's stick to 2B just for a minute. Now, everybody has seen the photos of the red substance that's down the back of the wall. I wanted to point that out on where this is in relationship to the house and the bedrooms that are inside. So here on 2B, this area right here that you see is about the area where those stains are found along the wall. Whether it's blood or not blood, the red stains that are there, that's the proximity of this bedroom. Whether the bed was laid out in this fashion.
We totally talked about this. Can y'all hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Okay, yeah. We totally talked about this. That's exactly what I said. That's what we agreed upon in the last live, is that this would have had to been Ethan and Xana's room. And because that's the wall where the blood is. I just thought that was pretty interesting, right? Like, we were killing it that night, guys. Like, we really killed it. If this is correct, you know. Y'all let me know if my shit starts fucking up.
Where the bed was laid out in that fashion were unknown. Okay, so I hope that makes sense about where that is in position. Now I'm going to show you another picture of the outside of the residence where this is located, where 2B and the outside of that is located. There's been some comments back and forth about how did it go 2 stories down and all of this. People have been calling it blood. As an investigator, we don't identify substances just by looking at them. We call them suspected. In this case, suspected blood. We could field test that, but until it is collected, sent to a lab, we're not going to call it blood. We're going to call it suspected blood or a red substance, red liquid substance. So let me just say that this red liquid substance that gravity pulled down is located at this area. And I want to show you that it's not traveling a large amount of distance. Okay. All right. I'm going to take you back to the drone footage. And now that you know at least floors 1 and 2, I'm going to show you where these stains were and how far they traveled. So I'm going to zoom in here. And this is the area right here where those are. As you can see, if I pan out a little bit, there is dirt and ground and earth right up to that point. So this area right here is where I was talking about the bedroom with Xana and where Ethan was probably staying. So that is the room in relationship to the house. And that stain that you're seeing is right there. I'm going to show you another picture. Okay, now this picture is just a close-up of the same one you just saw pulled out. You can see it's not very far from the ground. I mean, the ground level is right here, and this is the bottom. And there's also a pipe here that is located. Now, it is kind of particular that this pattern of red fluid is going down in this direction here. And this little section here, it looks like the fluid possibly came over the top because the next staining pattern is down below that appears to be the same texture and consistency of that. That this may have started here, gone over, and then gravity took it back to the house and it came down. So we don't know the on testing, but we're just speculating at this point if anything, because evidence has just been media and social calling this blood. But it's suspected, or it could just be a red surface, and that there's something that's in that. To the third floor. All right, let's take a look. So we are here. Go here. These stairs take you up this hallway. You button hook to the left. This is on the diagram 3B, which is suspected Kaylee's room. You button hook to the right. There is a bath here.
Am I roboting? Am I still roboting? It's being a pain in the ass, man.
Of Maddie here with an M in the window and some purple boots. So if that's, following with that pieces of evidence, if those are her boots and she's seen with those boots, as well as the M for Maddie, it would lead one to believe this is probably where she was located. We don't know any positions of them throughout the house. This is just if it's your bedroom and you were sleeping there.
Okay. So that's pretty much it. He just showed the layout, right?
Where you were sleeping, but it's unconfirmed, so we're not jumping to any.
I like him though. He agreed with everything I said too. Should go get some coffee. He wouldn't go get me dinner. He won't go get me coffee. Let me pull you up, Cotton Candy. Maybe my internet will. Are you on the internet? No. Are you, Tony? No. I'm not bullshitting you. I haven't been inside. Oh, that's a hot coffee. A hot Christmas coffee. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for my hot Christmas coffee. Thank you. It's really a freezing cold green monster, you guys. It's not hot coffee at all. It's not that cookie creamer coffee from Dunkin' Donuts, the white Christmas cookie coffee. whatever it was. What was it called? Yeah, this is definitely not a toasted white chocolate. You can get it hot. But I'm just saying, don't say we had it cold. We had it cold, but you can get it hot. The same thing, but hot. Wasn't a nice, large, hot, whatever you just said, Christmas cookie? What was it? What was it? I can't remember. Oh my God. Come on. Hey, Unc. Oh, I know the peanut butter cup. Yes. I'm a basic bitch. I want all the holiday drinks, man. What was it called? White chocolate something. I don't know. It's one of their Christmas flavors. All right. So, anyways, let's look at this Fortnite version while I can. If my internet's gonna keep acting right. Oh, it's already playing. No. Okay. This is on Cotton Candy's page. My regular's hazelnut iced coffee, but every now and then I get in the mood for some hot coffee. Sorry if y'all hear my dog snoring. All right, so let me share this screen. Yeah, let me see. It doesn't have any sound though, right? I didn't hear anything when it was playing just a minute ago. He's snoring hard over here, y'all. He's sleeping good. Can y'all hear him? Look, let me show y'all. Can y'all hear that? Okay, yeah, no sound correct. Okay, I didn't think so. All right, let's watch this, guys. Okay, so this is the front of the house because that's the front door down bottom. Okay. Oh. Do I need to blow this up? Let me blow it up for you guys. There's that basement. Did you see? Okay, here's one room, and then over there was the other room, the bathroom and laundry room. And then this is the longer window looking out at the cars. Okay. And we hit the steps straight up and to the left. This is like a living room area. This is what you can see on their TikToks. Okay, their washing room, bathroom, bedroom. So this was Ethan's and Zayna's bedroom, I think. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. No. Hold on. All right, we're backing that up for a second, guys. I'm going to just back it on up. Back it up. Hey. So that's where the blood was, right there. Okay, so this is Ethan and them's room. This is Kaylee's room. Madison's on the other side. Or it could be anything, honestly, because, I mean, didn't they say Kaylee had already moved out? I don't know. Okay, so this is where he entered. Is right there, that little... Okay. Okay. The basement windows, the two right there. So that's one room to the right, one room to the left. Okay. I kind of like the layout. Okay, going up to the second floor. So this is through the front door, not the sliding glass door. I wish they would have did it coming from the sliding glass door. Because now I'm all turned around backwards and can't tell whose room is who right here. Okay, there's the sliding door. So coming in the sliding door, the first room on the second floor that we looked at should have been theirs. Oh. Well, geez, Jessica. Okay, we're going up. This is Kaylee's room. Yeah. That's really cool. I like how they did this. I like it a lot. I'll be right back. We're going to put some tunes on real quick while I go potty and grab a cigarette. I'll be right back. Because I just seen those comments and we about to go over that. All right, I'm back. All right, let me see. Okay, I'm looking. Okay. It did look cool, Steph, if you're still in here. I know I lost a few people. I'm sorry, guys. I had to go potty. They're saying that on Twitter, a FedEx driver turned himself in. Y'all want to go over to Twitter? Let me see. This is for Athena. We can go to Twitter. All right. I wonder if it's just under her name. Let me look. Y'all can just come search with me. Hold on, I'll share the screen. Let me finish reading everything though. Okay, guys, they're saying that on Twitter, FedEx driver turned himself in for hit and run of Athena. They are looking in the ditch right now. Okay, did they not check the ditches when they were told she stormed off mad at her mom? Like, did they not think that yeah, they thought she left by herself. Remember, that's what they said. So why wouldn't they already have checked the ditches all around there? That's weird. Steph B, I know. Mm, I hope so too, Peppermint. I don't think so though. Could be, Hallie. Could be. Oh my God, I'm still catching up, guys. Still catching up. All right, let's go into Twitter then. Oh, they found her then. Yeah, I'll take you to Twitter. We'll go look. Crime scene tape up and heavy. Ellie and a FedEx truck there with Ellie. So I guess he took them to show them about where he hit her. Yeah, if she, that's what I was thinking. It does sound sus. If she was close to the house, this is bad on police for not checking them dishes earlier. That, I mean, you know. So did he, what? He drug her 7 miles. What? Because people are too selfish. Even if he did have something on him, he knew, you not on him, but even if there was a reason he avoided calling Le, it's mind blowing how selfish humanity is. If that is why he didn't call Le earlier, I'm glad he finally had a conscience and was like, "Hey, this is what happened," but what? So selfish that you don't want to get yourself in more trouble. But I mean, what if he thought he hit a deer or something, and then after all of this, because people be texting and driving a lot, y'all. I ain't even bullshitting. I hate people texting and driving. What's her last name? Athena. Hold on. Yeah, let me share y'all over here. Let me share y'all with Twitter. We going sleuthing, guys. Twitter. It was dark. I mean, he could have been not paying attention at all, right? We took this video. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me reshare that. All right, let's look. No, I agree, Peppermint. I always swerve squirrels. Oh, wow. I wish I could see that mailbox number. No, Twitter. And that was on my homepage of Twitter, so I'm sure there's more under her. Oh, yep, look, okay. This says breaking. We were talking to neighbors roughly 7 miles away from Athena Strand's Paradise home. Suddenly, we were approached by Wise County Sheriff's deputies and told to move back immediately. We saw law enforcement gathering near a deep ditch on the side of the road. Oh. Hmm. Let's look up. This said Athena Strand. Let's look that up. They think so. They're putting crime scene tape and blocking everything off. So I would say yes. Yeah, no official update, but my opinion would be yes. By the way, they've got everything blocked off, but I mean, that's kind of a hard, that dark as hell out there at night. You can tell by the surroundings. Hold on, my son's calling. All right. Yeah, you can't say for sure, but I mean, it's looking about like that. Let's go to the latest on her. Oof. As search for missing Wise County 7-year-old Athena Strand continues, a large law enforcement presence has gathered along a road closed off by police. Can you stop snoring so loud, dude? God, obnoxious. Huh. What y'all think? It sounds like it's Steph B, don't it? Do you got Frenchie? Spilling sweet tea and bullshit. Okay, let me do something real quick. And now my other dog's in here drinking her water, being loud as shit. I'm getting a streaming set up and room for Christmas. Ain't that some shit? All right, I'm not saying anybody has to join, but there's the link in case anybody does want to. What do you think about this, y'all? This is so sad. Let's exit out of this one and keep looking. If it'll do it, what's it doing? Damn, I hate my internet. I wish I could pull up maps. Hey, baby.
Girl, where did he drug her 7 miles come from?
I don't know. Somebody said that in the comments, I think.
Oh my God.
I know. Oh,
Oh.
it's awful, ain't it? Let's keep looking.
You know, all the feels, like I put in comments, maybe he did hit something, but he didn't know what and kept going. But, I mean,
I know.
I guess in
I
that big,
get
like,
both ways.
I've hit something before. It was like a big cinder block in the road, okay? It felt like I hit a brick wall. And it
Yeah.
was dark. And I stopped, but I couldn't find anything. I must have knocked it off of the road or, whatever, because nothing was in the middle of the road anymore. But I can't imagine in one of those, even if it was the van, like he probably didn't even know maybe he, oh gosh.
That's what I'm thinking. And I'm thinking he probably didn't know. And
And then
then,
now he sees her missing and he's in the
uh
area
huh.
delivering again and he's like, oh, oops.
Yep. 1 plus 1
Say it
equals
like that,
2.
but oh my God. This was 2 days ago?
Yeah.
Girl, what if she was still alive? I'm going to lose my shit.
I know. I know. God, I hope not. I mean, I know that sounds bad, but I'd rather her be gone quick than out there suffering.
No doubt. Oh my gosh. And that's what I was saying, mixed emotions. At least maybe it's not like foul play. Like, you know,
Mm.
because having a fight first and then, oh, mamas, if your kids leave the house mad, go after them. Go after them.
No. Look, true story. I used to leave my house when me and my mama would fight when I was a little girl, and I would go out like I was going walking, and I would go sit on our AC unit on the side of the house. I'd just go sit on top of it, and I'd watch her going up and down the streets over and over.
Oh my,
That, I know that had to be torture. It had to be torture,
it had to be,
but
but I can see you doing it.
I could.
That's why I'm laughing.
I did. She'll tell you if she's in here now. She'll tell you, fur baby lover. Man, I used to. That's what I would do. I'd go out there and sit on the side. I would say they probably did find her if. I mean,
What
I'm
else
trying
is
to stay
over
calm
there?
and clinical, but fuck me. I don't know. I wish I. I don't know if my Google Earth would work on here.
Did you get that mailbox number or did they not show it?
They didn't show
Darn
it.
it.
I know. I mean, Arya, yeah, I can see anything because this world is just that wicked. But I also got to give the benefit of the doubt, you know.
It made me
Oh,
remember one time when I was going to run away and I said, I'm leaving. And I don't know if I had done this before or not, but this is the time I remember. And I remember for a reason. My mama handed me my Barbie suitcase and was like, pack your stuff.
oh yeah, I've
And
done
I
it with my
did.
son. Yeah.
I did. And I left. Now, I don't know where she was. I didn't see her, but I'm assuming that she followed me. Okay. Or at least knew I was hiding in the neighbor's bushes or something.
Right.
But I went back home. Okay. But mm-mm.
And this is coming from the girl that got a balloon animal made by Gacy.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
hello, childhood.
Girl, I screamed bloody murder. They called my mama to come get me. hmm It was no, oh, what's the matter? No, no, no. I didn't want to be there anyway. I was a shy child that kind of hides behind your mama's skirt in the grocery store and stuff. You know, no. The kind who was in brownies and Peter pants when she had to get up there and say her pledge and get her pin. I don't think I finished my pledge, but since I peed my pants, I got my pin.
Oh my God. Dad, do you
And
want to
you
come
may
up
think
here,
that
sir?
little
All you got to
I peed
do
my
is,
skirt.
let's see. All you got to do, Dad, if you're listening, is you pause your YouTube and then you click the link. If it'll paste, damn, there it goes. It's up to you if you want to leave your camera on or off. I'll put a thing up until I know for sure if your camera's on or off. Yeah, people will make up, you know, and you got just a purple C, so it wouldn't be hard for them to copy you. Yeah, no, if that, I don't know. I don't know. I'm so I feel like it could be anything right now, and we just got to wait until there's an official report put out saying that it's her. Oh, you could do it if you're on your computer. Are you on your desktop? I was saying, because they said she was found like 7 miles from her house, and I was going to pull up Google Earth and look for the area according to the pictures and videos on Twitter.
Maybe it didn't drag her 7 miles then. Maybe it was 7 miles from the house and someone misunderstood. We can hope.
We can hope. That's all we can do.
Oh. Mm-mm.
I know. It's sickening.
And I'll tell you, it doesn't take much when a person gets hit by a larger vehicle to fly
Right.
far. My mama got hit by a tow truck crossing the street, and he was sped up for the yellow light to turn. But still, how fast could you have been going? Because you were turning, and she went 10 car lengths.
So it is possible. I mean, have not been confirmed yet.
I'm trying not to let all my thoughts come out of my mouth.
I know. You
I
can
really
say
am.
whatever. You can say whatever. I was just looking, because it seems like this might be where it originated from. Let's see. That's a Facebook post. And then somebody tweeted it here. Okay. Let me see if Dad's back here. No, he's not. Okay. It's easy to do.
Why all the crazy in the beginning? She was in the shower. She wasn't in the shower. We didn't know about a fight. Then we hear about a fight. It's pure speculation. But did someone drop her off and be like, "You want to run away here?" No. Why lie? Or is it just misunderstanding? I don't know.
I don't know. That's what I don't know, because everything's so up in the air right now with this case. You know, there's no answers really to anything. Oh, Aria said that's 2 different days getting mixed up. That happened in February in Oklahoma.
What? Drug 7 miles?
I was trying to say could be hit or just thrown out. Sorry, I wasn't super clear. Regardless, I hope. Oh, God. I couldn't imagine. I mean, the fact that somebody, and that's what leads you to believe so much other, your brain starts going crazy, because now law enforcement's there, and okay, they were there, but now they've put up caution tape, and that it always ends up being that in the end, and it makes you not trust. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what you think it's gonna be automatically.
Well, that's to be expected, I guess. What are you doing, dog? Sorry.
Oh, it's so sad. I mean, that's just the way that they're putting it out. It's making it look like that, basically. I'm so bad with my words sometimes, but that's what it's looking like to me. No,
it's like, okay. I know they're busy doing stuff, but don't you wish they would just be like, yeah, she's found? So people stop looking.
Okay, it says Scanner reports have no body found as of yet. This is good. Keep the positive vibes, prayers, whatever you have in your pocket. It doesn't mean we are out of danger, but let's breathe and pray.
Okay.
Hmm.
Hmm.
That's all that I don't know. That was 10 minutes ago. Or somebody okay, here's okay. You see that? It says basically there's no proof. It's just hearsay. Okay. But yes, a FedEx truck hit her. The driver turned himself in finally. But that's not, I mean, they just have to come out and say that. I can't roll with just random people.
No, like 'cause that's saying he knows he hit her and then waited 2
Uh-huh.
days.
Right.
It's different if you know you hit something and thought really not much of it, but because look
Right.
at that road. Who expects a kid to be wandering by it herself? Right?
I wouldn't be. I'd be terrified to be out there. Look at the area. It looks so
Especially if she's
dark and
afraid.
country.
And if she's afraid of the dark,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. WFAA news breaking news 37 minutes ago. I'm crazy paranoid too, Aria. I used to be real bad. And then I got on medication for my anxiety. It's nowhere near as bad as it used to be. Oof. I thought they were going to get in a car wreck everywhere. If anybody who had my son, if they were, who's okay, let's see. Hold on, baby. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. I can't see you.
Hi. My light. Hi.
Do you want to be on camera?
No.
Okay.
No camera.
Okay. So right there where you came in, it should give you a start or stop cam option.
Where? Oh.
There you go. And you're not muted, so we can hear. So I'm gonna take the banner down now. What do you think?
I don't know. This is the first I've heard of this.
Well, it was a little girl. Um, the mom said, or the stepmom said that they had had a little argument and she, stormed off. And when she went back looking for her to her room an hour later, she wasn't there any longer. So, and then they put the Amber Alert out. Was it today, Grain, that they put the Amber Alert out?
I believe so, and I think that's why everyone's jumping on it today because they're like, "What? No. It was last night, wasn't it?" Yeah, it was
It
last
might.
night. I think there was a live, and people were like, I think True Texan was like, "Oh yeah, I just got the Amber Alert."
Oh, okay. So they put
Wasn't
the
that
Amber
her?
Alert out
Yeah, I think.
last night. Um, and then now, and so everybody's been like diving into it already, trying to sleuth, and you can't really get any information because everything's up in the air right now. But somebody supposedly said that a FedEx guy turned himself in, saying that he hit her 2 nights ago, basically after she had walked off, and she's 7 years old, and the pictures we're looking at is what there's first they went out there and looked, and then they set it off as a crime scene, and that's why I said I think they might have found something.
Why am I
Did he
hearing
try
this
to
stuff
stop? And
twice?
there's,
Let's trying to read the. Huh?
I mean, why that spot if they haven't found her? Is there like skid marks, tire tracks where he tried to stop and couldn't, or dragged and it stopped? Oh, yeah, yeah.
I don't know. See how they got the crime scene tape up now? And they've blocked off both ends of the road.
And it looks like if he turned a corner, that looks like there's a corner there and it's right close to it. So maybe, I don't know, maybe he remembers that area.
Yeah, because like you said, if he didn't remember when it first, if he didn't know he hit a child, and then it was later he put 2 and 2 together and was like, oh shit, what if that's what happened? Then he could have said, well, I was running a route in this area,
And he might not have had any other deliveries there until today. And he thought, oh, wait, I did hit something here. And he's seen all of the activity.
I mean, it's
I
possible.
don't know. I hope he didn't know. Good grief.
I think dragged could possibly be. Remember, that's the problem. It's all speculation. Yeah, I'm trying not to, sassafras. It's so hard to look at a situation like that.
Are we?
Huh?
Are we in Wise County, Texas?
Oh, you're breaking up. What now? Dad.
What?
What did you say?
Are we in Wise County, Texas?
She lived, yeah, that's where we're at in that spot. In the pictures is Wise County, Texas. She's from Paradise. I was just trying to see like what's in the area over there. Because it looks like really chat, like, huh?
Someone in the chat said they heard or read somewhere. They don't know where. So this is hearsay through hearsay. You know what I mean? But that it was on a Ring doorbell camera.
What? No. See, eventually things start seem like too much. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Does that make sense? Like, it's almost going too far. Like, we were just talking earlier and figured out that the rumor about her sleeping, having a room in a shed on the property, I'm glad we got that figured out. But it's the same kind of shit. I don't know, voice. I don't know. All I can do is keep we staying on top of it though. That's what we're doing right now because
they might have backup cameras, but I don't know if they have like everyday filming every stop cameras.
Oh no. Because they're definitely. I don't know. It's dark. It's been dark there. It's 8 o'clock. It gets dark there like 5:30, same time here. Well, it gets dark here, I think, about 6:30 maybe. Her uncle posted 50 minutes ago. Let's see. I hear fur babies.
Sorry, I'm going to.
No,
I got 4 of
they're
them
not
in
bothering
here.
me. Yeah,
That one's bark isn't so bad. It's kind of hoarse and a little lower. This other one starts barking though, man. Oh, you gotta cover your ears. Stop. Right now she's trying to hump my leg, okay? I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
Oh, they're attention hogs, I'm telling you. And there's 4.
Yeah, I got 4 too. They're all around the house right now.
I got some special needs up in here and
Okay, look. Cody Jones, why do I hear everything twice? You gotta mute do you have another tab open with YouTube on it? If so, you gotta mute. I mean, not mute, you gotta pause that YouTube. You don't want YouTube live playing anywhere.
you don't mind. I'm gonna share this one with you.
Of course. Oh my God. What kind is that?
He is a little mixed breed wiener dog and I think beagle. My husband says Chihuahua, but he's too big to be a wiener and a Chihuahua.
Oh my God.
His name is have you heard of Jesco White from West Virginia, the dancing outlaw?
Yes. Yes.
That's what he's named after. His name is Jesco and it so fits him.
Oh my God. Look, Steph B said is my husband there.
It gets better. He's getting better though too. That's why I said special needs. All I'm doing is petting him.
It sounds like
he's not really doing it, but lots of times he goes in the middle of
my Shapu does that when my husband rubs him. He loves it though. He's not being mean.
Oh, this one will bite you in a minute.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we rescued him. He was definitely had to have been, abused. Just had to.
Oh.
Like the only thing you could pet was his head, and you can't pick him up. You still can't pick. Well, you can pick him up, but when you put him down, you best run.
Oh, really? Oh no.
Mm-hmm. So going to the vet. Going to the vet now. Oof. Mm-mm. But he had like hardly any hair.
Oh.
And his pads of his feet were burnt, and he has scars on the inside of his little floppy ears. And who knows what all happened to this little baby.
Okay.
Bless him. Huh?
Are we doing Athena Strand?
Yes.
Yeah.
And she's been missing since November the 30th?
Yeah, 2 days.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And they found her 7 miles away.
They haven't confirmed finding her yet. That's what we're.
Oh, okay.
And you know what? How did she get if it is 7 miles away?
I know.
And how long was it before she was reported missing? An hour? A little over an hour?
An hour. Yeah, an hour. County Road 4599.
I'm not walking 7 miles in. Oh gosh. Dragged. Never mind.
Jazz, hold that county road. Let me get this other county road.
Okay. Leave it right there.
No, I just keep the numbers in your head.
Oh, hell no, I can't do that. I'll leave it sitting here. My brain don't work like that.
And then
Oh,
someone
shit.
starts counting.
I know, my God.
All right, let me pin that. Let me pin that. Oh shit, that's like way out there.
Is it?
Well, it's big country.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is it looks like it's an area kind of like our own area, you know, like our area 10 years ago. The warehouses and shit are coming all in on us now.
Yeah, true. All right, what was the other county road?
It says a massive police presence has arrived along a stretch of County Road 4599. And I think somebody posted it was in Wise something.
What? Wise County.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
shit.
think that somebody posted that. Is Baby Gap going live about it? Oh, the scene has been cleared. It's unknown if anything was found. Let's go look.
God, oh, okay. Oh.
Can you imagine if she's not found right there, the torment that this family is going through?
Oh, man.
Oh, Lord.
I know.
I mean, even worse than just the torment of her missing, but to think, same with Brandy and Monkey. I cannot even.
I
I would
know.
have lost my damn mind.
And they did find some sort of evidence in the house, correct?
Yeah. I don't know
Yeah.
what that is. They haven't said, but
But there was
the
something.
chief said, you know, there was, he didn't say fruitful. I don't remember the word in the house. So,
Wow. And then JLR fucking interviewed that one suspect and is still reaching out. Like right now, I just took a screen grab not long ago. Actually,
I cannot believe how this is able to happen. I just don't get how they are not charged with things. This is an active investigation. How is this not tampering or interfering with an investigation?
I don't know. What do you think, Dad? I think it is, and I don't understand why it's being allowed.
I think with the bullshit of social media and all the complaints that are thrown against the law enforcement, they're just giving in to them.
Yeah.
They're allowing them to do whatever basically they want to fucking do.
Okay, maybe that's with law enforcement, but each state and each county has a district attorney, which normally they don't do anything unless there's charges brought up and placed upon their desk. But someone needs to step up.
I don't know. I feel like Hadley, I'm telling y'all, I still feel it in my gut. Something's going down with that Savannah chief. And I think he's, had some papers delivered to her or something.
I think so too. Something's
She's
going on
mentioned
there.
it too many times.
Or that was her having her pass revoked.
Because he is the one who called.
Yeah.
Or that county is. Mm-hmm. Chatham County called and had her pass revoked. Okay, that could be what she's talking about.
And maybe he'll stop there, and maybe he won't.
He doesn't
Okay, well,
have
how
to.
did she even get, you talking about a press pass?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How the hell did this idiot get a press pass?
Well, there's a website you could go to and pay like $15, $25. I don't know, something like that. And
See,
you get a press
see,
pass.
Mm.
You get a badge with your name on it. So,
you let some of that shit show up on my scene and watch what happens.
Exactly. Bring it. Come on, bullhorn. Bring your bullhorn up over here, because I got something bigger than a bullhorn. Come
that's
on.
what I'm saying. I don't feel like she's really hit a county that would go back at her yet. And I think that the county we
I
live
believe
in,
Savannah didn't.
Savannah finally, look, when everything, it's like they were waiting for that one thing to happen. And when Dolly went over there and snatched that bullhorn from that lady, that was it. That's when they started requiring a permit. That's when they got chased out of town. So after that, they haven't been back out there. And the one time they have tried to be back out there, a cop showed up like 3 minutes in and told her she had a time limit. So,
and we're enacting this.
Never. Get the hell out.
Active investigations. And people keep thinking that, well, it's all about protest. No, protesting is not all she does. Just impeding on the investigation in general is what it falls under.
So even Idaho, when she spit on the guy in the truck, okay? And whether she hit him or not is irrelevant. Even in Idaho, for what I'm going to say, in Idaho, and that cop on the side of the road there who had his post watching the house said, she has every right to be here as you do, sir, and this, and like really defending her, okay? And I'm like, okay. And he says she has every right to be there. Media does, and protesters do. But if she's not media, is nobody checking this thing she printed off from her, 1980 Canon printer? Is nobody checking to see if this is valid and she actually does have a right to be there as press because she's not protesting?
Well, I don't think that they're requiring you to be pressed to be out there. I think if you're just, just like they're YouTubers, so they're allowed to be out there. And it's just, like I said, I don't agree with how the guy approached her yesterday while she was fine. She was actually shutting her damn mouth, and it's rare. She was out there behaving, wasn't causing a scene. So I hated that he chose that fucking moment to do what he did.
But you know what? He's seen all the previous
I don't
bullshit.
fuck with that. I don't fuck with spit. That's disgusting.
It is.
I'll kill a motherfucker.
She would have caught them hands quick. I know it was a man. I mean, ooh.
Girl, I had an ex-boyfriend one time. I was driving in the car and I turned the windshield wipers on, and it was wintertime. So you had that little bit of freezing rain, but not enough for the wipers to be on full blast. So I had it on the delay. And he was like, turn the wipers on or off. And I was like, no, because then it makes that noise and everything else. So anyway, I started laughing because my dad used to hate that. And I thought it was funny that he said it. And my dad was the same way. So when he said it, I laughed. And he spit in my face when I laughed. Good boyfriend, right? I backhanded him so hard I broke his sunglasses. I busted his nose and his lip and a black eye with one backhand while driving. You do not spit on people.
You got one thing
even if
right.
we share saliva.
He was a boy friend.
Uh-huh.
Wouldn't no man do no shit like that.
No. Disgusting.
Mm-hmm. I should have pulled over and let him
out.
out.
A channel. What the hell?
Hey, Jay.
Should
have
pulled over and put his ass out.
But somebody said, Hallie said, I can't figure out what she's trying to accomplish in Idaho. The problem is the video I posted yesterday of her spitting at the dude. The problem is she completely contradicts herself. Okay. She says, so this guy feels like he wants to come out here and advocate for the community. And there's just, there's nobody here. There's no reason or no need, whatever it was she said. There's nobody here. So I'm like, okay, but then you rewind to earlier in the live. She's like, we want to advocate for the community and advocate for these kids. So does the same not go for you? If he shouldn't be there because there's nobody there, why are you there? And then her super chats ain't been flowing in like normal. And she's pulling JLR bullshit where she pulls over to these random ass things, like the axe throwing video.
Okay, how? I don't even know the word for it. I'm so mad. How does she feel that's appropriate in the middle of covering this case?
Fuck, I don't know. But did you hear on there at the beginning of it, the guy said, yeah, the police have already came and talked to us. There was one suspicious guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
yeah, it was Hoodie.
Huh?
I think it was Hoodie.
I think it was Hoodie. They said he's cleared, but I also say, okay, well, they'll say what they need to say.
Oh, hell yeah.
To keep it under wraps.
Okay. He may not fit this precise profile, but he fits a lot of them. Okay. I'm just saying.
He does.
Yeah.
Quiet. He even said he never goes out unless his friends invite him. Right? He's always home. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with it. Some people are homebodies. I'm one of them, but I still like to go out from time to time.
Question. Grain, clear this up for me. Is Hoodie the neighbor guy that JLR or Olivia interviewed?
I am not certain, but if he is, that's even more. I don't know. Okay, listen.
It would be exactly what JLR did by interviewing that suspect in the Michael Vaughn case. It would be the same fucking thing. Y'all are interviewing possible suspects. That was my problem with the JLR video in the first place. Now it's not a possible suspect. He's 100% a suspect. And you interviewed him.
Mm-hmm. And I have some life experiences, okay, as you just heard a couple of them. But here's another one. There was a coworker at work. He was super nice. When we would go out after work, not like him and I, but like groups, and he would show up there and stuff, he was always friendly to me, but it was always like you're my brother or something. Like you're kind of, not close like a brother, but nothing there, right? And he would make sure I got home okay, got to my car okay. Okay, he was super, super nice. And then all of a sudden one day, I get a card left on my car. And I'm like, oh, I don't like you that way. Like, I'm sorry, no. And then the next day, it's wintertime again. And I look in my rearview mirror to back out of my parking spot. And it's written backwards, too, where I can read it in the mirror, bitch, in the ice, like the frost. And I'm like, hold on. I'm like, hold on here. I'm like, oh. And at first I thought, well, maybe it's some other prank from someone else, kids. I don't know what. No. He asked me, did you get my other message?
Yeah.
Did you get my other message? And I'm like, the one on my back windshield?
I like Brett.
You like what?
I like Brat's question. I didn't know he had said he had loaned a coat to a girl.
No, I didn't know that either. That's what I was just about to read. Hey, Jonesing, quietly creeping until now. Hoodie guy said he had loaned one of the girls his coat. And then I can see one is clearly, Maddie was wearing the larger coat. I want to know where the coat is.
Yeah, because they separated before he got his coat back.
Yes.
Hoodie Man did it. Hoodie Man did it.
I think
Do you think Hoodie Guy is the neighbor?
I don't know. I don't know if it's the same guy I'm thinking about. I know there's the Hoodie Guy, but I'm thinking of another person, I think, in the face. He did an interview for the media, and then he did an interview for Olivia and them.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if that's Hoodie Guy or not.
It was Heavyset Guy's interview. Has he done an interview, ICU? He was asked about Hoodie Guy. Hoodie Guy had told him he lent her the coat. Why are they talking about that, first off, while y'all are out at a fucking truck waiting for food? No, his name's Joe something. ICU. I haven't seen that. We'll go look at it right now. Where would I find it? Just let me know. If you want to join panel without joining panel, you can hop up and put it in the private chat if you need to. Hoodie Guy's clear. I'm not taking Olivia's word. Joe Vital. No, I don't think Hoodie Guy from the truck had anything to do with it, honestly. I think he was just being a gentleman since they were drunk. He was trying to get brownie points, in my opinion. That's possible, too. It's just so sus. Like, Maddie was all over the place, and he hadn't moved. But as soon as Kaylee moved, he moved.
It was, and staying off 5-10 feet the whole time,
Yeah.
not being like with them was strange.
It's vital. Okay, I see you, Brat, and Hallie. Is that on YouTube? Let me look. Y'all bear with me. I thought somebody said Hoodie Guy was also the neighbor guy. I couldn't get them. I couldn't keep track with it. It was a lot.
I mean, they all wear hoodies and baseball caps. I mean,
I know. I know.
and you look at the builds, the neighbor seems to be, tall and slender. So does Hoodie Guy. Well, maybe not tall, but slender. I don't know.
Yeah, I know it's not the big guy. I don't think he would have been able to.
No.
All right, let's see if this is it. I might have spelled it wrong. Yeah, no, this is pulling up some lawyer guy. Hold on.
What are you trying to spell?
His name, Vital, Joe Vital. Let's see. Joe Vital interview. I'm seeing if it's on YouTube. No, it keeps bringing up some self-help author. Let me Google it.
He was very friendly. Wanted to talk to everybody, make sure they were all doing okay. He was a little social butterfly.
He was. Where I don't even see it. Hold on. I just Googled it. It's bringing up drummers. No, I don't know how to Google, y'all. That's my problem.
What? That was the dog, not me.
University of Idaho. Joe Vital. Vital. Screw it. I can't find it.
What?
I can't find it.
Is it like Brad says, VIDOT, Vidot? Or VIDOL?
Vidot. Is that French? Vidot. Vidot.
Go the dot.
Vidot. Joneson is what ICU says in here.
VIDOT.
DOT.
Joe VIDOT.
Well,
Video.
it's me, Jay. He needs to be famous somewhere else. That's a scary thing to be famous over. If it's not
Let's see.
solved, everyone's forever going to think, well, was it that guy?
I know.
He says he just wants to be famous. That's all he's looking.
All right. Well, he's not coming up in Twitter. Let me look on Google. Did you find him yet, Dad?
Oh, I hadn't Googled him.
Oh, what the hell?
You didn't tell me to.
Well, look for him. See if you can find him.
Wait a minute.
I'm checking the latest on Twitter. When did he do the interview? I see you. Joe Vidot. YouTube. Joe Vidot. All right. You shut up. You shut your face. Joe.
Tell him to go play with his girlfriend and behave.
I know.
I'm talking about Casey.
VI. What is it? VIDEO.
VIDOT.
VIDOT. Okay.
Idaho case. Yeah, Joe videos updates.
Oh. Oh, on Grizzly. Ooh. Okay, let's watch it. Let me get over to it and get it paused up and ready to roll. I love Grizzly's channel. All right. I think I found it. I see you. Oh, I found it on Grizzly. Do I need to go to Conspiracy? William? I don't really think that matters, though, does it, dude? All right, bet. We'll just watch Grizz then, since I'm already on it. And while we're watching, y'all stop me if you want to say something. All right. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Y'all tell me if I'm echoing.
Hi, Grizzlies, and welcome back to another episode of Grizzly True Crime. My name is Gisela Kay, and in today's episode, I just quickly want to go over what was previously said in a November 23rd article. Mail. This is about Food Truck Guy.
All right, bet. We'll just watch Grizz then, since I'm already on it.
This is about Food Truck Guy. 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 This is about Fo
All right, let me mute.
Well, if you mute, how we gonna hear it?
Huh?
If you mute it, how are we gonna hear it?
You're still going to hear it on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Him. His name is Joe Vito. He's made some comments on Plunder's TikTok. He's also made some comments on Conspiracy's channel. And so we're going to look at his TikToks right after this. The reason I'm quickly going to go over this section is in case anyone missed it, because I know there's been a lot of content on my playlist and all over the internet. So maybe you missed the coverage of it. So here they said, new details have now emerged about Consalves and Mogan's last night out from Joe Vito, a local man who saw the two co-eds out on the town and in the hours before the attack. Police had previously said that the women were partying at the Corner Club bar the night before the attack. Vito was also there and said that the women were catching the attention of many men at the bar. If you missed the episode where we looked inside the bar, like I showed you guys pictures of it and everything, it can't be that many people in it, which is also, it's not like he's just staring at them. I think it wouldn't be that hard to notice them, especially if they were maybe as drunk as what he's saying, what you'll hear in the TikTok videos. Anyway, they say a lot of guys were talking to them at the corner club, he told the dailymail.com, adding that Consalves was visibly drunk. The taller girl with the pink on, she was glass-eyed. Now in the TikTok, you'll hear why they quoted him as saying that. I audibly said, ew, out loud. She was just stumbling through. Again, he explained that too. I know there's a lot of us, we were like, why would he say ew? And some people said it's maybe ooh, but he himself has confirmed ew, and there's a reason for it. So hang on for that. He said he left the corner club ahead of the girls and was with a neighbor who had just moved to Moscow, showing her the Grub Bus, a food truck popular with students with the late night munchies. I was just there waiting because the Grub Bus takes forever when a bunch of drunk zombies show up there, he said, noting that he was 100% sober. That's when the woman showed up with a guy in a hoodie who has been the subject of much speculation among internet sleuths as a suspect. That would be white hoodie guy, Jack number 3, Jack Showalter. Police have not named the man, but said that he's not considered a suspect. I saw the hoodie guy show up with the two of them. The vibe I got from him is that he's super nice. He was trying to help them get home safe, Vito said. Now, in his TikToks, you'll hear that he didn't tell the reporter, yes, I saw him arriving with them. He actually says something else. So I'm just going to leave it. I don't want to misquote or misspeak. I want you to hear it straight from Joe, which as I say, comes from his TikTok account. You can find it yourself if you have TikTok. It's literally at Joe Vito. So go and follow him over there and check out all the content yourself. He said that when they catch the killer, which I really hope they'll catch that killer soon, oh my word, that is such a dangerous person, goes into a house in the middle of the night and brutally murders 4 people. So he said,
All right. Do y'all want to keep watching these?
It's up to you. Or up to them.
Or do y'all want to go check his TikToks out?
She might lay it out for us. Do you think she's gonna, or you can go see his?
I think she's gonna.
Yeah.
I think she's gonna lay it out.
She's pretty good about doing it, but if you want to try to switch over, you can. You do what you want.
Let's let her finish. Let's let her finish.
He'll probably delete all his TikToks about this once they catch the killer. But I'm glad that he provided some information. It's always good to hear what was actually said to the reporters and what really happened there and why everyone, including Dr. Phil, is also interested in talking to Joe Vito, because he's like, I don't know as much as you people are saying. I was there waiting for mac and cheese, So I've got lots to say, which will probably be in other episodes. For now, I just want to focus on this. Now I'm going to show you Joe Vito's TikToks. Thank you so much for watching. If you like this video and like the way that I present true crime, please hit the thumbs up, share the video, and I will see you in the next one.
show here. I just wanted to jump on this and make a video real quick and kind of just squash some stuff that I've been seeing. So, first and foremost, I feel super awkward that I even have to make this video, but I've been like not really keeping track of all of the stuff that's going on with this investigation for those girls that were killed. And to start off, like the very next day when they had announced the murders and when they had shown the photos, as soon as I saw the photos, I messaged the two people that were in that video that I was talking to, my neighbor and then another guy that we had met earlier that night who I thought was really cool. And we invited him to come with us to Grub Bus. I was like, hey, weren't two of these girls at the Grub Bus with us last night? And they couldn't remember, but they were also very drunk and I was not. So I did have, there's a drink called a Larry Craig. That's like a really popular drink over here. I did have one of those at Corner Club, but I mean, other than that, I was totally sober. When
Who the fuck cares what we
they
had to
confirmed that those were the girls, the only reason I knew that it was those girls was because
What do you say?
I say, who the hell cares what he had to drink?
Oh, I know.
Shit.
I saw the video that said, oh, they were seen at this thing. Because I actually called the police right away and was like, hey.
Go ahead, Grain.
I was going to say, I think he wants to preface that he didn't drink, but then someone would probably, he's smart enough to know someone would come out and be like, you had a drink, you know, or something.
Uh-huh.
He's just kind of covering his bases right now and letting people know that he was sober. He knows who he saw and what he saw.
Right.
So he's not questioned like, well, if you were drunk, how do you even know or suspect him or whatever else?
Right. He looks skinny the way he's holding the damn camera.
Doesn't he? I'm like, that's not the dude.
And, oh, man. All right. We'll keep watching. Y'all stop me if you need me.
I think I might have information. I just need to know like what was one of the girls wearing, because I remember one of them had like pink, because the one that bumped into me at Corner Club was wearing pink. But nobody called me back from the police, and I was like, okay, they're probably just swamped with information, probably whatever. But then when the video came out and people were like, no, those were the girls, and those two people were like, dude, those were the girls, I was like, okay, I'm gonna physically go to the police station and talk to the police. I told the police everything I saw, which is different than what I think is going out there right now. And I was just waiting for food. I'm just like everybody else in town that waits for food at the Grub Bus. It does take a while. Everybody goes there. Other than that, I don't really have any like crazy information. I don't know why everybody's reaching out to me. I don't know why so many people are trying to spin things around. And so what I've decided to do is that I'm only commenting on things that are like ridiculous, so try and give clarity. But man, people are really turning this into something it's not. Sorry, I had to do this in two parts because there's a lot. Yeah. So I wanted to address a few things specifically. One being the news article that came out. It was the first person that I actually like talked to with the news media. A lot of media outlets have reached out to me, and I've just ignored them. I've given all the helpful information I can to the police. It would make zero sense for me to give any more information to random people. But these rumors that are going around were just like crazy, and I didn't have a bad vibe from the guy that people were dragging through the mud. I don't know if he did it or not. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, I could speak to the vibe I got from him, which was all people really wanted to know at first anyways. And I thought he was fine. Now the news outlet that I talked to I mean,
I just gotta say, it's a vibe, man. You can't base it off that. You can't base it off a vibe.
Ted Bundy was nice too, wasn't he?
He sure was.
Yes, I've said it.
That guy I was talking about was nice too, till he wrote "bitch" on my back window.
Oh my God. Okay.
What the hell's going on?
he really changed some stuff I said and added his own words to things and kind of changed the verbiage. I wasn't defending anybody. That's one thing he said. I wasn't defending him. I was just defending. Added his own words to. I mean, he really embellished some. Now the news outlet that I talked to, I mean, he really embellished some stuff I said and added his own words to things and kind of changed the verbiage. I wasn't defending anybody. That's one thing he said. I wasn't defending him. I was just saying people need to stop spreading rumors because that could ruin his life. What if he's innocent? It would ruin his life. The other thing he said is that I noticed him come in with the girls. I didn't notice him come in with the girls. I didn't notice him till I cracked the joke to the frat guys because I thought it was ridiculous that it was like freezing outside and that guy was in a tank top. So I just made a joke because that's how I make friends. I don't know. But that's when the guy chimed in and I noticed him. I didn't notice him until that moment. When I was at Corner Club, when I said ew, some people were like, "Why? That's such a weird thing to say. Why would I?" That's what you say when you're standing talking to friends and somebody really drunk, like they smell drunk, they're like bouncing around, and they bump into you and like rub up against you. Like that's it's gross. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but she was really, I mean, you can even see in the Grub Bus video, she walked between us several times and just couldn't even walk straight. That girl was very drunk. She's actually the only one that I thought was really drunk. And she was the only one I noticed at Corner Club because she had bumped into me. Another thing that was weird is that the guy who was interviewing me from the Daily Mail or whatever it was, he said glass-eyed, and I was like, sure, yeah, like that. I didn't actually even use that word. That was his word. And then as far as the car goes, yeah, there's a car that pulled up. I couldn't remember what it was. I couldn't remember if it was black, blue, gray. I couldn't remember. I just remember there a car pulled up. Ooh, so cold. So yeah, so I didn't know what color the car was. It was dark. And I just felt like when I told the guy, I said it was a dark car, I couldn't remember what color it was. And I think when I was at the police station, I couldn't remember what color it was. They asked me to. And yeah, so but the Daily Mail guy was like, no, you need to like, was it blue? Was it black? I was like, I can't remember if it was blue or black. I can't remember. He's like, we'll just say dark colored car. And I was like, okay. I was like, I think it was a 4-door sedan, but this guy got out and was like, hey, let's go. What's going on? Because the girls were making videos and laughing and they were trying to grab all the food. Every time food was coming out from the Grub Bus, they were just trying to grab it. And they thought it was funny. And I mean, it was a little funny, but they were trying to grab all the food that was coming out. And when I went up and I talked to the guy at the Grub Bus, I said, did you just give them food? Because he just said, here you go, like that, and gave them food. And then they ran off. I actually told the Grub Bus, I was like, that was really nice of you. He's like, yeah, they just need to, they need to get home. And I was like, yeah, they were trying to climb into the Grub Bus. So, I mean, very drunk. And then honestly, as soon as they called my number, I told the guy, I said, they're leaving, bro. And then because they called my number, all I could think about was pasta. I couldn't think about anything else other than just eating macaroni and cheese.
The fuck?
Oh my!
I'm totally gonna piss my pants. Hold on.
I'm totally feel that. I can totally
Two.
sympathize with that.
Oh my god.
Oh, that is fucking great.
Mac and cheese. And he say he wasn't drunk. That's some drunk motherfucker
Okay.
want some munchies.
He wasn't drunk. He was something else. I'm telling you now. He was
Somebody give that boy
glassy-eyed.
some Mac.
That was the most honest shit ever.
That dude was stoned. He was so friendly. He was like, I got my mac and cheese and I
Ooh.
bounced.
Yeah, he said they called my number, and honestly, all I could think was pasta. Oh my sons, that is the realest shit ever. I feel him 100%.
I love this guy. I love this guy.
That was great.
He's gonna be a meme. You do know that, right?
Oh, for sure.
The mac
I hope
and
somebody
cheese
makes
guy
a
from
GIF.
now on. You don't need to know how to spell his name. He's mac and cheese guy.
I know.
That's it, mac
Oh
and
my
cheese.
god.
Holy shit.
Does he add anything after it? Because I just had to laugh. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. My stomach was hurting. I was like, I cannot.
We
Okay.
have a grocery store here. It's called Mariano's. And man, they make the best mac and cheese on that hot bar. And when I go there, my husband is like, don't forget to go over to the salad bar and get your fork because I know you're not waiting until we get home. And it's so true.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
I am mowing. It's not good when it's cold. I mean, it's good when it's hot. And I was, yeah, anyway. I got you, Joe.
I know. I feel him 100%. Like that spoke to my soul.
Some good old, I mean, we're not talking Kraft macaroni and cheese. We're talking some
No,
good
homemade
old-fashioned
mac and
homemade.
cheese.
And it
Yeah.
sounds like they have some good crap on what is a food truck, okay? I heard them
know.
other people ordering stuff. She ordered carbonara. I mean, come on. And something with a pesto, something. This is a fancy grub truck.
Oh, I couldn't get it together. I almost passed out on that one.
I had to mute and go to the bathroom.
Huh?
I had to mute and go to the bathroom because I'm that age. You laugh too hard or you sneeze and you're in trouble. I had to go.
Yeah, that one got me. That one got me. All right, let's keep going.
And that was it. I didn't give any other thoughts. I didn't think anything else about it. And you know, they were trying to climb into the grub bus. So, I mean, very drunk. And then honestly, as soon as they called my number, I told the guy, I said, they're leaving, bro. And then because they called my number, all I could think about was pasta. I couldn't think about anything else other than just eating macaroni and cheese. And that was it. I didn't give any other thoughts. I didn't think anything else about it. Yeah. Some people have said that, like, I've seen some people say, like, oh, I think it's suspicious how much Joe remembers. I'm an adult. Like, as soon as I realized that those were the girls that we saw there, I tried my best to remember everything and recount it from that night because I knew that it would help in the investigation. Some people said, oh, Joe might have been the suspect. Dude, I have cameras in my house. I literally have the time I walked in my house. The girls were still alive at that point. And I have a can of soda that I had in my video, have it in my hands, walking into my house. So yeah, it wasn't me, I promise. And other people were saying that I was excited about like a claim to fame or something like that. To think everybody, friend's house, like physically showed up to my friend's house trying to find me or trying to get information about me. Crazy. And yeah,
Hold
just
up. Hold up.
you
I hope
know,
somebody's
Yeah.
warned.
honest, anybody
I
that
hope.
lives here, the whole reason that the Grub Bus has a Twitch stream is because
Pause it.
Go
I
ahead.
hope. I hope somebody's warned him about Bullhorn.
Oh shit.
I think somebody said Olivia already interviewed him.
Oh God. Okay. Well, if Olivia
Okay.
interviewed him, you know, Bullhorn Betty butted into that interview because she butts into everything Olivia does. She can't let Olivia do her own thing because she's so damn envious of her. Ugh.
I can't watch either one of them.
Olivia, you need to
Um,
cut ties with her. I'll tell you that right now. You need to cut ties with her. She's gonna take you down with her.
To me, I
Giving
feel
you
like Olivia's still got a chance. She's got
right.
a chance, but she needs to separate herself.
Uh-huh. And then when the IRS comes knocking because Betty's claiming this is a business and you're involved with it because she made you involved with it, you're going to be in trouble too, girl. Run.
Yeah. Bullhorn did leave. I think they left this morning, right? She said, yeah, today they were supposed to leave. She could only handle
I meant
3
Olivia.
days.
Run away from Bullhorn, Olivia. Her mama needs to be telling her better.
I know.
Sorry.
I think the rest, I don't know what the rest, I guess we'll just listen and see what he says. But I think for the most part, that was the juicy deeds of it all.
And that's what I
So
mean. You heard
he's,
how he said there
yeah,
was
but
speculation that, you know, he was drunk or involved because of it. That's why he's saying he was sober and he wasn't drinking. He wasn't drunk.
but there's one thing he said that as soon as he realized it was the girls he knew, he tried to just remember as much as he could.
right.
That's wrong. You don't do that. You do not do that because your mind will make you think you're remembering stuff it's making up.
Yes, I've
We
heard of that.
never ask. We've never asked anybody in any interrogation or interview I did, go home, think about it, remember all you can. I want to know the facts right now.
Right.
Don't think about it. So his
Yeah.
mind might be to fucked him up completely.
That or he wanted to think about it before he looked at all these other videos and all this other hearsay and whatnot. So it was clear to him and he
True.
wasn't influenced by that. So he seems like a pretty smart guy. He does. He seems,
Oh,
I don't know,
you
like
you
he
just
has
say that because he
morals.
likes pasta.
Mac and
Because
cheese,
he likes
man.
mac and cheese.
I was just a laughing.
When it's still hot and it
um,
has that bread crumb topping, it's still crunchy on the top. Yeah.
there was another video I sent to myself. Hold on. Who's Johnny? I sent myself. Oh, Johnny Law. I like him. Have you seen him, Dad?
Who?
Johnny Law. Johnny Law.
No. Hell, I don't watch all them crazy shits. I watch real documentaries.
You said Johnny, Donnie, one of them. I had a little boy, neighbor boy, show up at my house one day, his friend, and the little neighbor boy's friend came over with him. And they wanted to know if they could play with my dog. And I said, well, hello, what's your name? And he told me his name. And I said, well, it's very nice to meet you, Jonathan. And he said, my name is Donathan. Oh,
Oh.
sorry. You reminded me of that because you said Donnie, Johnny, whatever. And I'm like, well, this kid's name was both together.
Jonathan. Hey, it's a pretty cool name,
It
though.
is, but he looked at me like I was so stupid. Donathan. Oh, sorry.
There's an interview with Kaylee's dad. He did another interview. Let me see if I think I emailed it to myself. I'm just finding it.
He's breaking my heart.
Okay, I know he's sad, ain't he? Okay, it says. Uh, I don't know if this is the right video, but I can play it and see what happens. So hold on. Let's exit out of that one.
Girl, you got pee bots in your chat.
Oh Lord, what are you guys doing in here?
I don't know, but if they hot girls, I'm gonna go check them out. Damn.
Let's see. Okay, let's stream it. I don't know if this
Where's
is
your
the right
mom?
thing.
She's usually in here.
She was in here earlier. Caden's over there tonight. She might be laying down, just being quiet.
Yeah, he'll make you do that shit.
Yeah, in a heartbeat. Okay, I'm muting myself. Let's watch this real quick and see what it is.
Connect with Flex, Fox Local Extension. Reach local viewers down to the zip. Across Flex and 150 plus premium partners. We connect the dots, plus serve up unique customer insights to help reach your goal. ConnectWithFlex.com.
Vandal Strong. That is a message that the University of Idaho made yesterday during the vigil to honor the lives of 4 students killed there just 3 weeks ago.
The community wants answers. Police have not identified a suspect. And on top of that, investigators are going back and forth publicly over whether this was a targeted attack. Fox 13's AJ Janavel has more.
Murder.
That happened at the University of Idaho were a targeted attack. This happening after days of investigators saying that is exactly what they believed. Officials posted the statement.
No, that wasn't the right one. That's just the one where they're backing down off saying, like, they're tossing so much shit in the air right now, just like that medical examiner. I don't understand why she's even a medical examiner that was allowed to work on this case.
Who, what, when, where?
Mad Butt or Mabut or whatever.
Mabut, the medical examiner. I don't understand.
That.
I was looking. She has backtracked and said, okay, basically, yeah, you came in after I shared that. She is backtracking on them being in the bed sleeping, most likely sleeping. She's backtracking on that a little bit. But she is a doctor and somebody told me a lawyer. No, she's an RN and a lawyer. She doesn't even have a degree.
Oh, come on.
Not bullshitting. I'm looking right now because I was looking up for Kaylee's dad's most recent interview, and I know I emailed it to myself. Just gotta find it.
How did she get information to even talk about? Was she a EMT that showed up?
What do you mean?
She's a medical examiner? A nurse and a what?
Hold on. Yeah, the one that said that they were most likely asleep and in bed, that they were found in bed. She is backtracking on that now.
Well,
Hey,
was they
that
laying in
girl.
the bed when they got there? Or where is she not? What? Goodness me.
That's what I'm saying. But she's a lawyer and a RN. That's what she has degrees in.
So
well, my coroner's a dentist.
Oh, yeah, shit. Well, we had one that was an insurance salesman, so I'm going to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, how can that happen?
A coroner simply gives time of date. Now, if she's a medical examiner, she better have a doctor's degree.
Mm-hmm. Not
She's
a
a
nurse,
medical
right?
examiner.
Oh, she got to have a medical degree to be a medical ME.
I'm trying to think of where I've seen it. Somebody shared it out. It might have been Duty Ron.
Yeah, but
Somebody shared
I
it.
mean, how the hell do they know?
Looking it up, I guess.
What? Jesse and the panel on this murder? Yes, that's your uncle being nosy again.
Yeah, I know he is. All right, let's watch. I found that video. I freaking hate the videos on like these channels.
Sing well, but her savings are swell on the fast mobile service. We say if you haven't turned the sound down yet, switch to Xfinity
I'm gonna.
Mobile today.
Credit savings, not get the best 2 lines of unlimited line per month. Save 25% over T-Mobile.
Man, I wish I had some mac and cheese.
Oh shit!
Oh my god. I hate Fox.
With that, we bring in Steve Gonsalves, who is the father of Kaylee, and he joins me now. Steve, first of all, our condolences to you and your family. We're so sorry for your loss, sir. We have kids, similar ages, and I can't imagine what you're going through. So I thank you for being here. And as I mentioned to you earlier, our goal in talking to you is to keep this story out there, to show the tip line, which we're going to put up on the screen in just a moment. But I want to get your reaction to this confusion of it is targeted, not targeted people, residents. What can you tell us about that?
These statements take multiple individuals view. It's not like this is something in the first hour. These guys are professionals. They sit in a room and this is what they came out with. And not state create question answer. And I'm feeling like there's so many people in answers, and I'm one of them.
About the two of them have new information. Is that the case?
Was it the corner there? You, and if there was a picture of Katie's bed. Mm-hmm. I knew that was my daughter's room. So, I'm sure they're not something that was
Yeah, of course.
supposed to be unwrapped. But I told them, you got to tell me what to say and what not to say, and I'll listen. But sometimes they're scared to give me those advices, and I understand.
Oh my God, was that roboting the whole time?
Yep.
I
Oh
thought
my
someone was
God.
playing ping pong.
Fuck, I thought we was watching Terminator.
I had to go potty and I took my phone with me so that I could hear and keep up with what they were saying. And it was just like,
Yeah, use your laptop.
I hate our internet. Yeah. I got an idea though. Hold on. Stop screen. Okay.
If they offered internet at this house that I'm at here at this farm, I would so have me a clip channel.
Oh my God, me. Yeah.
I
need
see so
internet
much
so
to
bad.
clip. Mm.
What the hell's a clip channel?
Where you
Huh?
clip stuff and then you
Make fun of it?
critique.
I'm a clip
Well,
channel. I'm a clip.
Yeah.
Nah, you critique my ass. You talking about some making fun of folks.
Yeah, that's clip.
Hey, I'm down with it. I'll make fun of a bitch in a minute.
Well, some's making fun and some's calling out in a fun way.
Yeah.
Critiquing in a fun criticism way.
All right, I got this figured out.
Which your daughter is good at.
Oh shit, yeah. She got that from her mama.
Let's see. Okay, it's not letting me. It's just spazzing out too much. So we're just gonna listen to it. Y'all ready?
We'll try.
I know, right? I got a new setup coming though for Christmas though.
But it ain't gonna have your Wi-Fi.
No, but it's a new computer.
But
How
you
do
might.
you know?
Steve, first of all, our condolences to you and your family. We're so sorry for your loss, sir. We have kids, similar ages, and I can't imagine what you're going through. So I thank you for being here. And as I mentioned to you earlier, our goal in talking to you is to keep this story out there, to show the tip line, which we're going to put up on the screen in just a moment. But I want to get your reaction to this confusion of it. It's targeted, not targeted. Maybe the people in the house, maybe it was the residents. What can you tell us about that?
I don't like it one bit. I know these statements take like hours and multiple individuals to review. It's not like this was something said on the side of the street within the first 5 hours of the case. And these guys are professionals. They sat in a room and this is what they came out with. And they keep coming out with statements that create more questions than the answer. And then that creates a pressure. And that's why I'm feeling like there's so many people coming and looking for answers. And I'm one of them.
One of the things that you said last night about the two of them having fallen asleep in the same bed, that was new information. Is that the case, that they were actually in the same bed?
To me, it wasn't new. The coroner had shared a bunch of information about there. There was some photos. If you knew the house design, you would have seen that there was a picture of Kaylee's bed, and it was made. There was nothing in there, so it was kind of a process of elimination. If you'd been in the home, if you knew the inside information, like I knew that was my daughter's room, so to me it had been out. But I'm sure they're not happy with me saying that. I didn't mean to say something that was supposed to be on the wraps, but I've told them, you got to work with me, you got to tell me what to say and what not to say, and I'll listen. But sometimes they're scared to give me those advices, and I understand.
Let me ask you, because of something that you said when you spoke with Lawrence Jones. Do you believe that people on this campus know something that the rest of us don't know? Do Do you think that there was a stalker involved in this case?
I don't think it matters what I particularly feel. I just want them to follow that evidence. I think even people who think they don't have information, I know people have been scared to share stuff because of there may be alcohol or drugs or something in the background. I've tried to work with them to let everybody know that that's not what they're working on. But I've definitely heard from people that they're scared to submit stuff. It could be a party. It could be anything around that neighborhood within that time that could help us. And I think that community is going to solve this case just as much as those officers in that room.
You said something about, someone's car could be, in a selfie or a video of a person who said that they had an alibi, but the car isn't where it was supposed to be. Tell me about that, what you're thinking when you say that, sir.
I have an IT background. I know Teslas and some other vehicles have cameras that you don't even have to turn on and they're still recording. And there's some chips in there that you can pull data off. I know that's the way the Wi-Fi's work. So this individual could have came into these homes and partied and done things, and that data can be captured. I want this guy to be fair. I want him to be scared. I don't want him to be confident. I want him to be sick of seeing my face. And I'm not going nowhere until this guy's off the streets. And the worst thing I want is another family to go through this.
Kaylee's mom said something about being fearful that he is around, that he's watching all of this, that he could even show up at a funeral service for your daughter or one of these children.
It's pretty much a fact. He who does something like this and doesn't tune into the media? Who wouldn't? It's in his 100% selfish interest. So yes, he is. And we want to do some kind of celebration and exclude anyone. So yeah, he could easily be there, and that's a sick kind of twisted person that would do this kind of crime.
When you talked about getting into the phone, you said we have family passwords, and we were able to get in there. Is there anything that you can share with us about what you learned there, or people she was communicating with? We know there was a back and forth between she and her on and off boyfriend through the course of the night.
There was a little edit. There was some information. We were able to get that to the police officers. I think it definitely helped them. I know the behavior footprint afterwards, it did definitely get some more things in the works. But I'm a historical fact person. I can help them know my daughters and Maddie from the past. But going forward, I'm going to be less and less relevant.
Do you believe that your daughter was the target, or do you have any reason to think that that she was over someone else, or that someone else was?
I do have some inkling that there was some behavior difference. I call them a footprint. When you commit a crime, you do different behaviors. I've asked permission to give any of that out, and they told me no, it would not be beneficial. So I've held back on that. And
hold up.
I'm sorry, behavior
All right.
of her or someone.
What up?
I think your
What's
dad
up?
wanted you to hold up too. I'm not sure. Did you hear that?
Yeah, the ping ponging?
No, that he said
what?
he has noticed behavioral differences in
yeah.
someone right
Yep,
after they
yep,
just
I
talked
did.
about, and they don't want
Yep.
him to release that information.
Yeah.
And that's what we look for. That is one of the biggest things you look for.
Right.
Wow.
Yep. See, I had seen people talking about this interview, so I was like, I need to hear it.
Yeah. And can I clear one thing up for people who don't know?
Yeah.
And I'm not sure about the percentages, but like this father had said, and it's so true, but the way he said it was, this case is going to be solved by the community just as much as it is law enforcement. It's actually more so. I believe that I heard that it is like 70 some odd % of cases solved are because of tips from the community and the public.
Mm-hmm.
So without those tips, people, I think, rely on law enforcement. They'll figure it out. They'll do their job. I probably saw nothing. Call it in. Call it in.
Because you never know.
They're solved on the thing that you think is the smallest little thing, is, like they say, the piece of the puzzle.
Yeah.
Mm. But when
And
people
that,
say it like that, it makes people think that it kind of takes away from the community's help and how important it is. That's what I was getting
right.
at.
No, I agree.
Oh, hell
And
yeah. Absolutely.
But I think if more people
you
knew
said,
that, they would be more inclined to call in that tip. If they knew the percentages are from tips that you would never think is what actually solves a case.
right.
I didn't know when I heard such a high percentage. I didn't. I think I would have assumed 20, 30%, but not in the 70s is what I think I heard. 70% are from tips.
Well, I mean, just you gotta imagine, like, there's no way that somebody could have done something like this without somebody seeing, hearing. Something has to be going around. There's no way nobody knows nothing. There's got to be some sketchy shit going on.
Even if they
And
didn't see someone coming or going from that house,
somebody
something
still,
else has to be peculiar. Something else. Someone said they hit a deer on the way home. That's why their clothes were bloody. Someone who said, something.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Talking about bloody clothes, have they said anything at all about a blood trail leading away from the house? Because this person is going to be covered in blood.
Nope.
Nope. And there wasn't no blood on the
Killers in the
back
house.
patio that you could see where he came in and went out on the patio. You couldn't see any blood, but I don't know if they tested the patio. I'm sure they did. But it seems like the exit route to not be seen would have been behind the house, up into the back parking lot behind the house.
And you
Yeah,
would
but that
think
would have
that
been
would be pretty undisturbed if there had been a trail.
exactly.
Right.
I mean, because we've had people get stabbed, not even bleeding bad, but we were able to follow them and find them from small drops of blood trail, and this person was going to be covered.
Mm-hmm. Unless he was smart enough and he wore outer clothes. I mean, he could have
And
wore, I hate to say it, a scuba suit and took it off and put it in a bag and left.
absolutely, that's why I'm saying if there's no trail, it's not someone inside the house. This was planned.
And yes, I'm demented to even think that someone could wear a scuba suit.
I mean, you just
My mind goes deep. My brain goes deep.
You just
It
never
really
know.
does.
Hey, Grain, comment
What?
in the public chat real quick. And Dad, you said, have they said anything about phone pings in the area? When one of the people at the press conference asked about pinging all of these, if there's been like some kind of identical ping location following along with them, he basically avoided the question altogether and told them the tip line.
They got a ping. They got a suspect off a ping. Yep. That's how we found that little girl that was killed
Yeah,
back in
the ping.
December. Yeah. Phone ping.
Yeah.
We followed the boy's
So,
phone.
I mean, he just avoided the question. I wish I could. It was in the second press conference. If you go back and watch the second press conference they did, he was asked that question. He just totally did not even answer it and told him, referred him to the tip line or something like that.
Oh, yeah. So why don't they go ahead and oh shit. This Idaho.
Huh?
What?
What'd you say? You want to
I
keep
said
listening?
oh no, I was just saying why has Idaho or wherever this place Moscow done something if they have that much evidence? You get a ping and enough as a suspect, bring that some bitch in.
Yeah.
Hound dog
Right.
him. Hound dog him.
Well, maybe they have. I don't know. I think they're doing, I feel like they're on top of it and they're doing the best they can, but I feel like there's a little misinformation coming out. And then you've got that medical examiner woman that isn't really a medical examiner. Hold on. I see update. Yes, that is my dad on panel, Miranda. I see update from an hour ago, KDFW. Transitions from search to investigation, and CBS Dallas reports police tape off car in search. Are you you didn't have to do that, Grain. You should have been able to just go pause to your regular YouTube. And that's on Athena Peppermint. Thank you, Miranda. Yeah, this is his first time coming up here with me, though. I was sleuthing tonight. I figured, might as well go live while I do it. Get me some watch time. JLR tried to, or he did make a video. He deleted it before I could get to it and record it. But
Who?
Jonathan Lee Riches, have you ever looked him up, Dad?
Who'd you say Johnny Fat Lord? What?
Jonathan Lee Richards.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's a scam artist, and if you Google him, he has sued, let's see, Trump. He sued Guinness Book of World Records. He's sued Michael Vick for fighting his pit bulls. He's known as the dude with the most lawsuits, basically. He's a scammer. But anyways, he made a video about these girls and these University of Idaho victims, and took what they said, what her dad said about being in the bed with, the two girls sleeping in the bed together. He turned it into a whole orgy on his video. I went to go back and clip it. He tried to make it seem like they were all, having an orgy basically.
Huh.
Yeah. I went to go clip it and it was gone.
Damn Peppermint.
Yeah, he sued Mount Rushmore. Yeah.
How the fuck he gonna do that?
Look, I'll show you.
Every one of them bitches dead. He can't sue nobody.
He's got some problems. Oh, and I also have you looked at the probable cause affidavit for what's his name in the Delphi murders?
No, since you and your mom told me that y'all thought that was me, I hadn't watched none.
We didn't say we thought it was you. You got the same stance. You look like them.
Oh, what the hell ever. I ain't that big.
No, not that big, but I mean, he had that jacket on. He wasn't that big either.
I didn't understand.
Oh, no. Nobody asked you to understand anything. I'm trying to find where. I'm going to just go to images. This dude is crazy.
Who, Johnny Lord?
Yeah, Johnny Lord. Whoever? Yeah, he's crazy. Okay, let's see. That's when he was in jail. I mean, it's just like, hold on. See, he did like. Does he not just look crazy?
You said the name is, what's his real name? Not Johnny Lord, I know that.
Jonathan Lee Riches. I think I'll go through that affidavit and then I will call it a night. Because I haven't read it yet. I saved it for when I went live.
Holy, what the hell? He looked like somebody else on that show I watched, That Chapter.
Look, it says Jonathan Lee Riches is a convicted fraudster known for the many lawsuits he has filed in various United States district courts.
Oh my God.
He's a known scam artist. Con artist.
Oh, for wire fraud under the terms of a plea bargain, he was released. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, ain't he something special?
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's mind blowing because all these people that are impeding on these investigations and doing it so that they earn money through the YouTube and through their victims, basically, their subs are criminal or career criminals. All of them are, except for the main ones are. Let's put it that way.
This guy looks like a special needs Billy Goat.
A special needs Billy Goat.
Yeah, he's fucking weird.
He is weird. Yeah, the man who sued Guinness.
And he's all about some ISIS and shit.
He just goes with the flow. He also claimed to be the uncle of, I think it was the Sandy Hook killer.
Oh my God. The screaming goat.
Yeah, he's crazy as fuck. Anyways, that's just interesting to look at. And Bullhorn Betty, she's got strangled charges. And she likes to say, oh, my charges were 20 years ago. No, bitch. Your latest charge, domestic violence, was in 2017.
I hate to tell her this, but even if it's a domestic violence, it's there forever.
Yeah, that's
that
what I'm saying.
Don't get wiped.
Well, I think they dropped the charges on her.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. All right, so I'm going to go into this Delphi and then we'll be done. Because I haven't read it. I've been waiting.
I guess I need to do some more investigating.
Yeah, I just looked for the Athena thing and there's nothing new. Yes, peppermint. I know. And so I went to try to grab it and it was gone this morning. Gone.
No, ma'am, Grain, it doesn't. If you're if there's no conviction, there's no record. But it's always
right. The reason we can see it is because it's just in the file, the clerk files.
Oh yes, it's news. It was news.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
All right, I'm pulling this up if it'll cooperate. See, I'm doing all this from my laptop and it's not the best thing to do this with.
Yeah, you
We
need
bought
to get
Kaden
satellite. You bought Caden a new what?
PC for Christmas.
He just got one.
I know, but see, the thing
You
is,
just
he needs a graphics card, an updated graphics card, because anything
you
pertaining
didn't
to
have to
his
buy.
VR, huh?
That's like me buying a brand new truck because my battery went dead. Just get a new battery.
Mm-mm. A graphics card you have to have made, basically. I mean, I'm sure you can buy them, but they're outsourced. You know what I'm saying? From like China and
You could have
shit.
called. You could have called or talked to Chad Gasaway. He'd have had you one made in 2 days.
That's who Tony talked to. He
And
said
he
they're
wouldn't
hard to
do it.
come by right now.
Well, Tony should have said, "Look, I'll pay you to make me one."
Well, regardless, what we're doing
I'll get.
is
I'll get it. I'll get a little skinny ass.
I we just bought him a new one that has the right graphics card in it, so that anything he does on the VR can translate over to his computer, and it'll support the
Oh, I
graphics,
need
and
that.
then I'm getting his computer.
Oh shit! I forgot to download the new update for Saints and Sinners. Shit.
Share screen. Okay. Let's
I
see.
guess you're right, Bird.
I know, Joe
No,
Bird.
you just call me asshole, Graham. That's what everybody else does. Even my daughter.
Word. All right, let's see. I, the undersigned defendant, submit the following information as a sworn affidavit setting forth the facts and circumstances known to law enforcement of Carroll County as the basis for probable cause to arrest without a warrant or to establish probable cause for issuance of an arrest warrant for the above named defendant. Describe the accused has committed or attempted to commit the offenses described, and that if arrested without a warrant, such should be authorized. Okay. On February 14th, 2017, victim 1 and victim 2 were found deceased in the woods approximately 0.2 miles northeast of the Monon High Bridge in Carroll County. Their bodies were located on the north side of the Deer Creek. At the time, the Monon High Bridge Trail was an approximately 1 mile gravel trail terminating at the High Bridge. The High Bridge is an abandoned railroad trestle approximately a quarter of a mile long, spanning the Deer Creek and Deer Creek Valley on the southeast end of the trail. Approximately 0.7 miles northwest on the trail from the northwestern edge of the High Bridge is the Freedom Bridge, which is a pedestrian bridge spanning State Road 25. Approximately 350 feet west of Freedom Bridge was a former railroad overpass. That don't matter. The trail terminates just west of the former railroad. I can't say that. Railroad overpass.
Why are they going into all that? We know what happened.
I don't know. I'm trying to scan it as I go, but Jesus.
They're gonna rehash the whole damn thing from all them years ago.
I know.
Ugh.
The entirety of the trail. Okay, so it's saying that trail is what is the steep embankment that leads up to the High Bridge.
To the
To
High
where he
Bridge,
said
and
down.
also that other man's property.
Right. The entirety of the trail and the location of the girls' bodies were and are located in Carroll County, Indiana. Okay, through interviews, reviews of electronic records, and review of video at the Hoosier Harvester Investigators believe victim 1 and victim 2 were dropped off across from the Mears farm at 1:49 p.m. on February 13th, 2017 by, and we know it was Libby's sister.
I thought it was
The Mears
the
farm is
dad.
located on, or Abby's sister. Wasn't it? Yeah, because Dad was supposed to pick him up, or Granddad, her granddad, something like that.
Oh, that's right. That. Yeah, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
A video from victim 2's phone shows that at 2:13, victim 1 and victim 2 encountered a male subject on the southeast portion of the high bridge. The male ordered the guys down the hill. No witnesses saw them after this time. No outgoing communications were found on victim 2's phone after this time. So, did it say that was on a video from, okay. Their bodies were discovered on February 14th. The video recovered from victim 2's phone shows victim 1 walking southeast on the high bridge while a male subject wearing a dark jacket and jeans walks behind her. Oh. As the male subject approaches victim 1 and victim 2, one of the victims mentions gun. Near the end of the video, a male is seen in her telling the guys down the hill. So they seen a gun?
Where did they get that information?
Wow. This is the probable cause affidavit. The girls were videoing. We knew the video was longer, but they didn't show the whole video. The only portion they gave was the guys down the hill. That's it.
Oh.
So this is the rest of the shit, I'm assuming. The rest of the video. So near the end of the... Okay. Let's read that again. As the male subject approaches, one of the victims mentions gun. Wow. That would have been before down the hill.
Right. That would have been on the bridge.
Yeah. The girls then begin to proceed down the hill, and the video ends. A still photograph taken from the video and the guys down the hill audio was released. We know that. Ruled as homicides. Clothes were found in the Deer Creek belonging to both victims. Their bodies were located. There was also a .40 caliber unspent round less than 2 feet away from victim 2's body.
Huh.
Between victim 1 and victim 2's bodies. Wow.
So I wonder if they were able to get a partial print.
I don't know. I think y'all. Keegan, I think he's still involved somehow.
You talking about a property owner? Oh.
No, the guy that was talking to him. I think he's the one that gave them a tip about the gun, and they went looking in that river. So I wonder if they found it.
So how would he have known there was a gun if
and it was registered to him?
Oh. Huh.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I think he was part of it, but I think he gave up the.
So Wayne other dude ratted him out.
I don't know. He might be. The round was unspent and had extraction marks on it.
And I don't know about you, but I don't put gloves on when I'm putting the ammo in my gun.
No. They advised they were on the moon on him. They were walking on the trail towards Freedom Bridge to go home when they encountered a male walking from Freedom Bridge towards the moon on high. Described the male as kind of creepy and advised he was wearing light blue jeans a like really light blue jacket, and his hair was gray, maybe a little brown, and he did not really show his face. She advised the jacket was a duck canvas type jacket. Advised she said hi to the male, but he just glared at them. She recalled him being in all black and had something covering his mouth. Not very tall, with a bigger build. She said he was not bigger than 5'10", wearing a black hoodie, black jeans, and black boots. So these are totally different accounts.
Yeah.
Of
Because we didn't
who
see
they seen out there.
We didn't see nobody in that video dressed that way.
Mm-mm. Maybe the duck jacket. I could see
Maybe.
that. The duck canvas type jacket. Yeah, I could see that. Showed investigators photographs she took on her phone while she was on the trail that day. Is that the end? Yeah, okay, so let's go to the next page. Oh, see, I'm glad I waited to read this.
I don't know, Jesse. I'm looking at the picture of the guy now. The one y'all said was me. That looks more like a vinyl, not a duck jacket.
Yeah, it does kind of look vinyl. All right, let's see. The photos included the Moon on Hood Bridge taken at 12:43, and another taken at 1:26 of the bench east of the Freedom Bridge. And I know what bench they're talking about because Gray Hughes goes over it really well. After they took the photo of the bench, they started walking back towards Freedom Bridge. She advised that was when they encountered the man who matched the description of the photograph taken from victim 2's video. Described the man she encountered on the trail as wearing a blue or black windbreaker jacket. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Had a collar and had his hood up from the clothing underneath his jacket. She advised he was wearing baggy jeans and was taller than her. Her head came up to about his shoulder. She advised she said hi to the man, but he said nothing back. Walking with a purpose, like he knew where he was going. Stated he had his hands in his pockets and kept his head down. Did not get a good look at his face, but believed him to be a white male.
And they getting all this off the video?
No, this is just the probable cause. This is what allowed them to arrest him. This is why they arrested him. I guess it's leading somewhere. I know this is just the witness accounts, I believe.
What witnesses?
Video from like people that were in the park that day and seen people walking around. That's how they got the sketch. Walking with a purpose. Investigators spoke with Tony. Are you serious? That motherfucker.
What's he doing? What's he doing?
He bird.
Can't have gas in my own home.
Tony, I will beat your ass.
You know she will, boy.
Video from the Hoosier Harvest store captured blank vehicle traveling eastbound at 1:46 p.m. towards the entrance across from the Mears farm. Oh. So that was her dropping them off. Okay. Saw 4 juvenile females walking on the bridge over Old State Road 25 as she was driving underneath on her way to park. No other cars parked across from the Mears farm. When she parked, she advised she walked to the Moon on High Bridge and observed a male matching the one from victim 2's video. She saw a white male wearing blue jeans and a blue jean jacket standing on the first platform of the Moon on High Bridge, 50 feet from her. She advised she turned around at the bridge and continued her walk. Approximately halfway between the bridge and the parking area across from Mears Farm, she passed two girls walking towards Monon High. Okay, so this is when the sister dropped them off. So this witness seen him already on or around the Monon High bridge when the girls were dropped off.
Seems like there was a lot of young girls in that area that day, so this little fucker was predating. He was predating.
Oh, for sure.
I don't even
Video
know if
from
that's a fucking word.
shows that one home car matching with travel away from the entrance. Yeah, so this is when she dropped him off. Advised she finished her walk and saw no other adults other than the male on the bridge. Her vehicle was seen on Hoosier Harvester video at 2:14 p.m. leaving westbound from the trails. So she's walking the trails.
Really?
She sees him on the bridge, and then she keeps walking. She sees Abby and Libby getting dropped off and walking past her. And then she gets in her car and leaves, and the camera picks that up.
So
that's a good
could
witness.
Identify him. Oh yeah. You're not getting
She
my
said
dip
it was
cam.
not odd for vehicles to be parked there, but she noticed it was odd because of the manner it was parked backed in near the building. Huh.
I agree with that, Granny. I agree with that.
What?
He was targeting
I
a
agree
certain
too.
set, or if he was just looking for some other girl, a certain thing that triggered him in his little silly perverted mind.
Yep.
But didn't they also say, or did they say, were they sexually violated?
But see, we didn't know about all these witnesses.
No, we didn't.
Okay, so this guy was headed to Delphi on State Road 25 around 2:10 p.m. He observed a purple PT Cruiser or small SUV type vehicle parked on the south side of the old CPS building. So where the last witness said.
Wait. Did you say a PT Cruiser?
Yeah.
That's killer.
Yeah, what's his name? I can't remember his name.
I don't know, but they love PT Cruisers.
Oh my God. They do.
They do. Huh.
But it was parked on the south side of the old CPS building. So it was parked where, how she said it was backed in right next to the building. It appeared as though it was backed in as to conceal the license plate of the vehicle. They both drew diagrams of where they saw the vehicle parked, and their diagrams generally matched as to the area the vehicle was parked and the manner in which it was parked. He remembered seeing a smaller dark-colored car parked at the old CPS building. He described it as possibly being a smart car. So I have several witnesses about that car being at that building. Investigator spoke with blank, stated she was traveling east. Okay, so this is somebody else. Observed a male subject walking west on the north side of 300 North, away from the Monon High Bridge. Oh my God. Advised that the male subject was wearing a blue colored jacket and blue jeans and was muddy and bloody.
And nobody called the fucking police?
I know. She further stated that it appeared he had gotten into a fight. Oh my God.
Okay.
That is terrible.
How the?
Oh. They were able to determine from watching the video that blank was traveling on CR 300 North at approximately 3:57 p.m.
Huh.
They determined that there were other people on the trail that day after 2:13. Those people were interviewed, and none of those individuals encountered the male subject. So he left there at 2:13. They seen him on camera leaving. Isn't that what it said earlier? Oh, no, hold on. Yeah, okay, no. It just says that he was observed a male subject walking west away from the Monon High Bridge. It doesn't tell an exact time. But he
Hold on. I gotta pull
that
shit
he
Google
was
back up.
traveling on.
All right, you say he was traveling west away from the Monon, whatever bridge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Huh. Oh shit! Now
Says
Google
he
don't
was
want to come up.
traveling on CR 300 North.
Okay. What the hell?
So basically, it happened before 2:13. It happened between. They got dropped off at what 1:47. I don't remember.
Delphi, that's the bodies.
I think it said.
Oh.
Mm, yeah, they dropped. They were dropped off at 1:49. So they were dropped off at 1:49. He was already there because the car was seen parked.
Where in the hell did they drop him off at?
I can't remember, and I don't think it stated that in here. Maybe it did.
Well,
Let me go back.
if it, I guess right there at the Freedom Bridge is a little. That's where the trailhead begins. That's where the trailhead begins. Is at Freedom Bridge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
What?
Yeah, at one of the trailheads.
You know that was a long damn walk for them little girls.
Yeah, I know. There's a YouTuber, I can't
Wow.
remember his name. Queen shared him with me the other day, and he walks it while he tells a story, and it's so good. Okay. He was on the trail between 1:30 and 3:30.
2 hours. So they're saying that he did all this shit in 2 hours.
Yeah, I could believe because he got there at 1:30, right? And he parked at the CPS building, whatever.
All right, where's
And
the CPS building? Where's that at?
I think it's across from one of the trails where they were. I don't know. It's somewhere where you come off the trail and people where they park, because they said it was weird because it was parked at a different spot, like it was backed up and kind of like secret up against the building.
Okay. Well, that would
All
have
right,
to
I
be
got to
right
pee
here.
real quick. I'll be right back.
Tony just got killed.
Yeah, you did.
I don't know what the hell the damn CPS building is. Oh, this daughter of mine, I swear. I really need to refresh or go back and research it some more. I don't see no old factories or anything on the trail. You gonna cut your dog?
Tony.
Oh.
Okay, so
You know
he
he'll
was
pass
there at
out.
1:30. They got there at 1:49.
But,
Yeah, so he parked at the old Farm Bureau building and walked to the new Freedom Bridge. So he seen when they got there. No, he didn't. No.
No, because if he was walking from the old building,
He was seen
walking
earlier. Yeah.
He was walking northwest as they were walking southeast.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. So they entered at the other point then, which was probably the High Bridge trailhead.
I thought they were going toward the Freedom Bridge. Yeah, all right, you're right. The Mona High Bridge trailhead at the
Because
Freedom Bridge.
he was seen on one end while the girls were getting dropped off, right? So, and then that one woman who was walking in between the two actually seen the man and then seen the girls. And then she went and got, she left.
Yeah, and then somebody saw a bloody, muddy man. And then found out a couple of days later that 2 girls were missing, and they still didn't report shit.
I know, that's mind blowing.
That's some Griffin shit right there, boy.
Do you
I
got
didn't see nothing.
Do you got the Google Earth pulled up?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I say it's a long walk. I mean, I've already got it mapped out to the bridge where the bodies were found. Everything. What the hell are you eating?
A piece of ice.
Sound like some fucking Fritos or something.
My bad. My mouth was dry.
That's all right.
All right, so Alan parked at the old Farm Bureau building, and walked to the new Freedom Bridge. While at the Freedom Bridge, he saw 3 females. That's the 3 earlier. He noted one was taller and had brown or black hair. He did not remember description, nor did he speak with them. He walked from the Freedom Bridge to the High Bridge. He did not see anybody, although he stated he was watching a stop ticker on his phone as he walked. What's a stop ticker?
Stopwatch. Or
So he was timing
fuck, I don't know.
himself. However, did not pay attention to them. He did not take any photos or video. Investigators believe Mr. Allen was referred to. What?
Grain said they did report it back then.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. But I guess they just didn't have an actual physical suspect to match the description.
Right. Investigators. Oh,
stop market.
Blank and blank due to the time they were leaving the trail, the time he reported getting to the trail, and the descriptions the 3 females gave. Okay. Discovered Richard Allen owned 2 vehicles in 2017, a black Ford Focus and a gray Ford 500.
Ford Focus.
Observed a vehicle that resembled. Yeah, I mean, it could be, I guess. Yeah, it says observed a vehicle that resembled the Ford Focus on the Hoosier Harvester video at 1:27 p.m. traveling westbound, which coincided with a statement that he arrived around 1:30 p.m. at the trails. So is he saying he was there but he wasn't the killer? Or do you think he's saying he is guilty?
I don't know. I'd have to read
see,
full context.
They got the info for the sketches from these people. Okay, that was right then.
Damn, Brain be doing some studying, don't she?
Yes, she does. As a PT Cruiser, a small SUV, or a smart car. So it could have been any of those. So yeah, it could.
Oh, okay. Yeah, stock ticket. All right.
All right, here we go. On October 13th, 2022, Richard Allen was interviewed again by investigators. He advised he was on the trails on February 13th, 2017. He stated he saw juvenile girls on the trail east of Freedom Bridge and that he went onto the Monon High Bridge. He further stated he went out onto the Monon High Bridge to watch the fish.
Bullshit.
The fuck? To watch the fish?
Let me tell you. Okay, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the bridge. It's got to be about 70 feet tall. The bridge, ain't no fish in that motherfucker that you can watch.
I wasn't watching no damn fish. Later in his statement, he said he walked out to the first platform on the bridge. He stated he then walked back, sat on a bench on the trail, and then left. Oh, okay. Parked his car on the side of an old building, is what he told them. He told investigators that he was wearing blue jeans and a blue or black Carhartt jacket with a hood. May have been wearing some type of head covering as well. He further claimed he saw no one else except for juvenile girls he saw east of the Freedom Bridge. He told investigators he owns firearms and they are at his home. His wife, Kathy Allen, also spoke. She confirmed that Richard did have guns and knives at the residence. She also stated that Richard still owns a blue Carhartt jacket. Okay, and not to mention he had their missing flyer on his fridge. That's weird as fuck. Michael Vaughn's kidnappers also
Yeah.
had a witness flyer on their fridge.
Huh.
Executed a search warrant of residence. Among other items, officers located jackets, boots, knives, and firearms, including a I don't know what that is, Sig Sauer.
6 Sauer. It's a pistol, semi-automatic handgun. Most
A
likely a
model
45 to 40.
P226, a 40 caliber pistol with serial number U625627. Okay, they mentioned the serial number for a reason. Between October 14th and October 19th, the lab performed an analysis on the Model P226. They performed a physical examination and classification of the firearm function test, barrel and overall length measurement, test firing, ammunition component characterization, microscopic comparison, and nibbing. The laboratory determined
226 is 6 Sauer 9mm. But they found 40 caliber.
Would that have a 40 caliber bullet?
No.
The unspent round located within 2 feet of victim 2's body had been. And victim 2, I keep getting them mixed up. So there's Abby and Libby. Abby was the one in the pictures on the bridge. Libby was the one working the phone.
Yeah. I think.
It says, okay, okay, so that's what it was, Dad. It was the unspent round located within 2 feet of victim 2's body had been cycled through Richard M. Allen's 6 Sauer model P226. An identification opinion is reached. Huh?
Hold on a sec. Okay, yes, they did. They did make one up until actually last year with a 40 caliber.
Really?
Okay. Yeah.
So that's what it was then.
Well, then, I mean, this some bitch just hung himself.
Yeah, I thought for sure they must have found something in the river because they came locking him up shortly after searching that river. So I thought for sure they found something, but they found it at his house.
Mm-hmm.
And this just tells, how they reached that opinion. We already know that. They then ran the firearm and found that the firearm was purchased by Richard Allen in 2001. He voluntarily came to the Indiana State Police Post on October 26th. He spoke with investigators and stated that he never allowed anyone to use or borrow the firearm. When asked about the unspent bullet, he did not have an explanation as why the bullet was found between the bodies of victims 1 and 2. I bet you don't have a reason, motherfucker. Wow. Has been part of the investigation since it started. He has had an opportunity to review and examine evidence gathered in this investigation. Detective, along with other investigators, believe the evidence gathered shows that Richard Allen is the male subject seen on the video from victim 2's phone, who forced the victims down the hill. further that the victims were forced down the hill by Richard Allen and led to a location where they were murdered. Through the statements and photographs of the juvenile females and the statement of blank, who would that be? The statement of blank. They were at, probably the sister. They were at the southeast, no?
Oh, shit. All right, you wrong for that, girl.
What? What?
Grain said,
Oh.
he was throwing bullets at the fish.
Oh my God. That's hilarious. It's not, but it is. I can't.
Oh,
I
shit.
can't.
Oh,
I can't with you.
oh my God.
Yeah, that's how that happened.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure out.
Shit. We're gonna let him and mac and cheese have it out.
I know.
Yes, Miss Peach.
And before 146, they walked the
No to a
entirety
light.
of the trail. Vehicle was seen on Hoosier Harvester video at 146 and leaving at 214. Oh my God.
Say that again.
You see that?
No, say that again. See what? I don't see shit.
Oh, are you not looking
Hey,
at the YouTube
I was looking at the other one.
or the StreamYard?
I was looking at the regular one, reading the comments better.
Oh,
What
okay.
do you
Yeah,
want me
you
to
can
look
read the
at?
comment. I'll keep reading it. Says it's talking about the girls that seen him on the bridge, the 3 girls. They walked the entirety of the trail and observed only one person, an adult male. His vehicle was seen on Hoosier Harvester video at 1:46 p.m. and leaving at 2:14. Oh, no. That's somebody else. I wish they'd put names, damn it. Or initials.
Yeah, that.
This
They
is
got them
saying that
redacted
they
for some
all
reason.
seen the same male. Victim,
One
okay,
of
it
us
says.
like 30 minutes.
Yeah. She stated she only saw one adult male, described the male in similar manners. Okay, leading them to believe all 4 seen the same male. Investigators believe the male observed by blank is the same male depicted in the video from victim 2's phone. Victim 2's video was taken at 2:13 p.m. and blank only saw one male while she was on the trail from approximately 1:46 to 2:14. Wow.
Huh.
All right, let me go to the next one. There's only a few more.
Well, the fact so many people described him as the only one there. They found a bullet that he was throwing at fish in between the 2 bodies. I mean, it's him. Them 2 little girls came down there and saw him breaking the law.
But what led them to him? I don't understand. Just the unspent casing and then the matching vehicles. Plenty of people carry those guns. Plenty of people have those vehicles. What was it specifically that brought his name up in the first place?
Can you say that doesn't he have ties with that other guy they suspect?
I think so, but it's not been confirmed as far as I know. Okay, but what I'm saying, True Crime Guru, he put himself there, right? But he didn't just voluntarily go up there, right? They called him in and he said, "Oh yeah, I was there around this time."
I'll be right back. Don't say nothing interesting.
Okay. right? They called him in. So what made them call him in? What put his name on a list of, hey, I want to question this person? Okay, that's what I was thinking too, follow the grain, but have they confirmed that? True crime. So he basically was like, fuck it, let me go to the police department and tell them I was in this area. Or they were like, hey, let's call this guy in because he's attached to Keegan and see what he says. And then he put himself in the area voluntarily. Okay, he put it in a tip. He made a statement to law enforcement on his own prior. What? He made a statement to law enforcement on his own prior, soon after the murders. And then Grain said he put it in a tip.
Oh.
Y'all think he was playing with them or something? Why else would he volunteer that information? He could have probably 100% gotten away with it.
He wanted to insert himself into the investigation to keep up on all
okay, so I need
all
to keep...
they knew.
Right. Okay, so Grain said, okay, that's what I heard, and they called him in more recently for an interview. It's in the probable cause, I think is what Grain says, so we might be getting there. I keep stopping. They believe Richard Allen was the male seen by blank and blank, and the male seen in victim 2's video. Richard Allen told investigators he was on the trail from 1:30 to 3:30 that day. Video from Hoosier Harvester shows a vehicle that matches. Okay, I feel like we've already read that. The clothing he told investigators he was wearing matched the clothing of the male in victim 2's video. A vehicle matching the description of his Ford Focus is seen at or around 2:10, 2:14, and 2:28 p.m. at the former CPS building. Through his own admissions, Richard Allen walked the trails and eventually hiked to the Monon High Bridge and walked out onto the Monon High Bridge. A male subject matching Richard Allen's description was not seen on the trail after 2:13. Investigators identified other individuals on the trails or CR 300 North between 2:30 and 4:11. None of those individuals saw a male. Okay, so he was literally only there in that time frame. And they're right. He put himself there. He told them that.
Well, he's a dumbass.
Richard Allen stated that he only saw 3 girls on the trail. Investigators believe Richard Allen was not seen on the trail after 2:13 because he was in the woods with victim 1 and victim 2. An unspent .40 caliber round between the bodies of Libby and Abby was forensically determined to have cycled through Richard Allen's gun. The gun was found at Richard Allen's residence, and he admitted to owning it. Investigators were able to determine that he owned it since 2001. Richard Allen stated he had not been on that property where the unspent round was found, that he did not know the property owner, and that he had no explanation as to why a round cycled through his firearm would be at that location. Furthermore, he stated that he never allowed anyone to use or borrow the gun. Investigators believe that right after the victims were murdered, Richard Allen returned to his vehicle by walking down CR 300 North, which is where that woman seen him bloody and muddy. Investigators believe he was seen by blank. Yep, see, boom. Along with investigators believe the statements made by the witnesses, because the statements corroborate the timeline of the death, the 2 victims, as well as coincide with the admissions made by Richard Allen. Yeah. Okay. Next.
Wait. He was walking down old 300.
Oh, that was it.
Huh.
Yeah, he was walking down 300 back towards where he parked when the woman seen him in muddy and bloody clothes. Still, we're at
Well, damn.
2:13 now. That was quick, I think. I agree. I mean, that's possible too, Runner Girl. I mean, but the wife is supposedly having his back. Like, she's like standing behind him.
She's in denial.
I think that's part of, people talk about the stages of grief. I think stages of grief come with several different things. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
that would
I
be
mean,
one of them.
Gary Ridgway's wife said ain't no way he was the Green River killer until they showed her proof.
Right.
But yeah.
Well, Grain had a balloon animal made by Gacy.
Ew, you saw it?
Yeah, she said she was terrified. It was he was her best friend's uncle. So she went to a birthday party and he was there making balloon animals. Ain't that crazy?
There wasn't those young boys tied up, was it?
Oh my God. Could you
Little
imagine?
balloon animal boys.
Yeah, he knew exactly what he was going to do. He knew what time they were going there. So he got there before them, went walking to where they were going to meet, that they didn't know they were going to meet him,
Yeah, exactly. If this damn dog tries to get my damn dip again.
That's crazy. Okay, but it did. Okay, so it was I was wondering. But wasn't there rumors that if it was unspent, okay, my brain's going in 50 different directions. Yeah, it's an ongoing thing, Grain. It's something you just got to get through. It's part of it.
What are you trying to explain, Jess?
The unspent round, so that were they shot or no? You think that they scared them or he scared them with the gun but didn't use it?
Like racking a shotgun.
How did nobody hear screaming?
Probably didn't. I mean, they still haven't come out, I don't think, with the full amount and depth of the injuries. Was it 2 quick blows to the back of the head, kill them both real fast? What? They haven't told that, have they?
Said they were posed.
Yeah, I know they were posed.
I don't think so, but I heard something about they were posed. That's a sick fuck.
Yeah, he looks like the type person that would do some shit like that. I can't believe you met John Wayne Gacy.
I know. Let me check before we get off. Let me check Athena. We didn't even get around to talking about Aspen, so I'll probably do that.
Who is
tomorrow.
Aspen? Who
Aspen is she's a little girl. Her mom was found I don't know all the details, but I can give you the gist. The mom was found dead in the house, and they thought she had been dead for, I think, several weeks. Like, she was in severe decomp. And
Right,
the little girl and the girl's daddy are gone, and so is the mom's car. They said the dad
Or I'm
lived
Robot,
there
one or
with
the other.
them. Huh? Huh?
I said either my internet went stupid for a second, or yours did.
Mine might have, because I
All I heard
went
was
over to
plane.
another screen. Okay, so her mom, she's a 5-year-old little girl, I believe, 5. And her mom was found shot in the house. I think they said she's been dead for several weeks because she was like in severe decomp, or several days or something. I don't know. I don't know all the details yet. And the little girl's not there, neither is the little girl's daddy. Now, I think they said that the dad lived there with them in the house with the mom and the little girl, but that the mom and dad did not get along. Well, now the dad is missing, the little girl's missing, and so is the mom's car. And the little girl is on the spectrum. She doesn't talk, and she has a disability where from her hips down, like, she can't walk. She's carried everywhere.
Ah.
And nobody's found them.
Yeah.
So I might do a little quick live on her tomorrow, because I want to squeeze her in. Not tonight, because I'm parched from sitting here talking. But
that devil's
we'll do it. Oh no. I mean, I have that too, but that's not the cause. I get like this every live. I've been on for 4 hours.
Well, I didn't see you.
4 hours.
Wait, you were 4 years old when you met the clown?
Yeah.
Poor girl. I would like to admit him just to beat his ass.
Yeah, see, next time, Dad, I get you up here, you can share your screen because you got good internet.
I don't know how to do all that shit, Jess.
Are you on StreamYard right now?
Yeah.
So when you're looking at the screen, you see...
I see you over there, and then I see me over here. But I don't have no picture.
Okay. Do you see where you can present something? Where it says present or share screen?
Yeah. Yeah, present. Yeah.
Okay. You would click present and then share screen, and it would pop up over on my side. Like, do you got your Google Earth up right now?
Yeah.
Okay. What you do is hit present and then click share screen and choose which screen you want to share. So you would choose the Google Earth tab. I don't need to see no hanky panky.
No, they no hanky panky. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Okay.
You see that?
I'm about to add it. Hold on.
Is it sharing it?
Yeah. Can you see it?
I can't see it. No, hold on a minute. I see a black screen.
Well, yeah, it went away. Hold on. Let me see.
All right, I have to actually be on that.
Yes.
Watch it should come back up.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see over there it shows where the Delphi bodies is. The Mount High Bridge.
You gotta zoom in and stuff. I can't see anything.
Zoom in. Boom.
I don't know. I've never had anybody.
There.
Yeah, I have. B10 shares his screen with me, but I don't know how he does it. You might have to open a different window, maybe. That way you can go back and forth.
His window.
Huh?
It's on its own window.
And can you see it?
But see, if I click over to come back to you, oh, I can now. Yeah.
And then you can
Did it
see
zoom
it,
in?
right? Yeah, it zoomed in a little.
Yeah.
I see the, what's that say?
Delphi bodies.
So basically now everything you do on that Google Earth screen, it's going to show on this live.
Oh, okay.
And then you hit stop sharing
Cool.
and it stops
I turned
sharing.
it off.
Yeah. So, and you got better internet than me.
A little bit.
All right, well, I'm going to get off. I might get on a little bit tomorrow, but I'm going to go check the YouTube streets and see what's going on.
All right, little streetwalker.
I got to see what kind of fuckery's going on over there.
Oh, Lord.
Does anybody,
Right, well,
Grain, does anybody in the chat know? Okay, hold on. Does anybody in the chat know? Do I have to save this live or can I delete it? And if I delete it, what does it do? Does it take things away or something?
Oh, no.
Or do I need to keep it up so that it gets views or something? Because I don't give a shit. I just like going live for in the moment. I don't care if the live stays. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it'll take the views away? Okay. Well, shit. Oh, Lord, a fishbowl cocktail. Is anything happening on YouTube?
Shit.
Savage is live.
I thought Queen was live.
She was
a streetwalker. A YouTube streetwalker.
I'm a YouTube streetwalker. I'm a slut for these YouTube streets. All right. Well, I guess we'll end it here, guys. I hope y'all all
What's
have
the
a
matter,
good
Green?
night. What's wrong?
She's wanting to know why I guess why I'm calling you a streetwalker.
Oh, I thought you said Greg.
No, Green.
Wait, what? A streetwalker.
She roams the YouTube streets looking for trouble.
Grain's struggling to understand right now.
It's our sixth sense.
Yeah, I don't want to leave her hanging.
She's probably already about halfway through that fishbowl.
Oh, I know. Tony's
Sounds
taking me to Longhorn for my birthday tomorrow.
Damn.
From a month ago. Just kidding. 10 days ago.
Oh yeah, she could be mucked up in a minute.
Yeah, brandy sniffer of watermelon juice with Grand Mariner and Malibu. Ooh. That sounds good.
She hitting that Malibu rum.
That sounds good, actually. And I'm not a huge drinker.
What?
Excuse me.
Sound like you just fucking exercise the devil.
He did say YouTube streetwalker. Oh. Oh my God. Bless it. All right, y'all. I'll talk to you tomorrow, Dad.
All right.
And I will talk to you guys tomorrow. I'm sure Queen will go live, or I might do a small little live. I don't know. Depends on how I feel. Catch y'all on the flip side.
All right, girl. We'll see you later.
Bye.